Hello? How is it now? Ay, 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 ay. Okay, now it's normal. Now it's normal. Okay. And how is YouTube? Is it still... I know, I understand what I messed up. It's good to know. I won't do it again. I will never do that again. Yeah, it's still 1440p 60. I don't think you can see the bitrate on YouTube, but I trust it. I trust the process for now. Also, sorry, I lost my dashboard. I actually accidentally I accidentally closed my dashboard. Okay. Okay. We good now? It looks better? The retro spirit. I mean, technically, this is only like, what, 500 and something originally? I am processing it, and it's like hopefully better quality than that. Shall we play in Italian? But source material is not that. It's not really a real 1440p experience. You know, we can just like, each can laugh at me for trying to understand anything. Imagine like if the quality of Ubisoft games was still this. Imagine. So I have played this before. We solved the first case, like sometime last year. So I'm no rookie, except I don't really remember anything. Oh, look at that Photoshop. Like this is art. This, oh, I love this. Are we hearing the game? Turning it up a little bit. First-person shooter. Not my type of game. Drawly, hello. First-person shooter. I thought I was playing...
Guess what? We have another call. Welcome to the wonderful world of CSI.
Thanks.
I'm still helping Grissom with the caseloads, and I need you to head out to the computer game trade show at the Spheres Convention Center. We have another
computer
possible
game.
homicide. Nick Stokes will be your partner. You like Nick. Everybody does. But behind that easygoing, low-key charm of his, you'll find one of the best crime scene investigators anywhere.
It's been a while since I've heard it being called a computer game instead of a video game. That's kind of wild. Is that actually Grissom? I think they are using like the actual promotional pictures of the CSI show, yeah, or like the characters. I don't know about their voices in this game, but they are using the likenesses of the actors. It's fantastic. Would it hurt you to say hello? To be fair, that was probably her office. I don't think I have an office. In a cocktail dress? Yeah, she was fancy, from what I remember.
You into video games? Hope you like the shooting ones, because that's what we've got here. Vic took 3 hits, 2 in the torso, 1 between the eyes. Also, it's uncommonly warm in
Headshot.
here. feels like around 90 degrees. Not normal for a showroom floor with electronics. So, let's see what we can learn.
What do you mean 9 degrees? (32 Celsius? What do you mean that's not normal? What if the computers are overheating? what if they're just overheating? 90 degrees Celsius. Dressed to impress. Yeah. Why is this so... Oh, those were the times when you couldn't quite see everyone's pores yet. Violent video games? I know. Are they making fun of themselves? Like, we had to make this stupid video game just to make some extra money.
I've heard of life imitating art, but this is taking it a little too far. Can't be a coincidence that our Vic's body was found in the same posture as the guy on the poster.
Did you just call video games art? Or is only the poster of a video game art? Is it? What do we want? Oh, we want pictures. SLR camera. I mean, we want the poster to be seen, but I guess, okay. Collect, examine, collect. What? Video games are art, case sold. Nice. What's there? Open toolkit. Okay, what do I need? What do I need to... Oh, open toolkit with a... I need gloves, right, of course.
Yep, the ID confirms this is Stan Everston.
Stan Everston. Oh, it's fantastic. Can we take a look at the anything? Okay, I don't really understand. I can like press circle to make this cursor appear.
I'm not a medical examiner, but this looks like a handgun shot at close range. You should check for gunshot residue to be sure, but I'll bet you already knew that.
Oh,
From
close
now on,
range?
I'll put any GSR samples we recover in a place where we can both access.
What is the
them.
GSR? Hi Goof, thank you for the lurk. So we want to like check if there's gunpowder.
Not the right tool for this.
No. Adhesive mount. I'm so confused. I thought that was a bottle of stuff. Gunshot residue. That's exactly what I said. I'm just not fancy enough for GSR update. Yeah, rookie mistake. God damn it.
M4 assault rifle. You can do a lot of killing with this baby.
Is
but
that
unless
real?
you're well trained with it, it's not exactly a good close-range defensive weapon.
I don't know. I imagined it was like a gaming gun.
Here we have an empty mag and chamber and no GSR, so this puppy hasn't barked in a while. Also, its barrel has been modified. It couldn't fire real bullets if it wanted to.
Oh, okay, cool. So it was a cosplay. He was cosplaying. You're Resky. It's a video. What's wrong with my audio? Oh, you mean in here? How does Nick know that there's no GSR? Where was there the prompt? It was like somewhere here. Oh.
Not the right tool for this.
Now I have to find it again. Look, the guy. This is worse than point and click. Oh. Oh, I kind of see the little smudge there now. Now I see it.
Sweet.
Why was he so excited? Yeah, it's moves chicken quick.
The blood pool under the victim is smudged, indicating the body was dragged to this spot, probably posed.
Oh, he didn't die right in front of the... I think there's something wrong with my audio, but I don't kind of give a shit right now.
This needs attention ASAP. Let's use the mobile analysis unit.
Yo, ASAP! Is there a bullet still inside? Because then we would use... Then we would use the... tweezers! Thank you. Thank you, brain. Well, I guess not, because it's not yellow anymore. Okay. Okay, where's the mobile kits?
Hey, looking for a hint?
No. No. Just, you know, how do I use the tools? Yo, what's this?
Looks like a display case for weapons. Heavy-duty weapons. I bet these are all used in the game somehow.
But that's the Resident Evil case. Is it really that big? Because, you know, Leon or whoever has the guns in the case just exactly like that. And you're telling me it's like the size of a wall. Where does this Leon keep this case? I don't understand. Already started to backseat. Back out. Whoa, look at that. I can zoom in. I thought I investigated it further, to be honest.
Funky characters. Kinda doubt you'd find these two walking around inside some ultraviolet game. Wonder how this t-shirt was ripped.
What characters do you see? I don't... Exactly. Leon's sizable ass. Maybe with a microscope we'll see.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
What does that sound like? Metal Gear ass sound effect. When you put away the walkie-talkie.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
I don't know, am I crazy? It's not as sharp, but it's... Who is this?
I have no idea. All I can say is Stan was like this when I found him. All shot up, bloody, horrible.
I meant her. Who is she? But she sort of answered my question. Milk your ass. I mean, everyone farts sometimes. Do you know the victim?
Know him? Yeah, he's my boss. Was my boss. That's Stan Everston, the executive producer of our company, LZP. We're a gaming company, as you probably figured out. This is a demo room for the trade show attendees. We're showing our new game, Gut Wrench 3.
Gut Wrench 3? Where can I play this game? Where can I play Gut Wrench 1 and 2?
Marketing director is the title. But the truth is, I'm kind of a jack of all trades.
Aren't we
I
all?
put it all together, from packaging input to rolling this out to retailers and the public. You wear a lot of hats in the gaming industry.
What's up, DJ? When did you last see Stan alive?
Well, last night, we set the booth up together. Or anyway, until I got burned out and was past the point of productivity. I bailed around 10:30.
You just casually got burned out last night. This is so real. Hats wearing is mandatory. Oh, I can't. This is golden. Where did you go afterwards?
I should have gone back to my hotel and into the jacuzzi and then bed. But hey, one of the perks of doing a trade show in Vegas is Vegas, right? Lots of big parties hosted by the game companies. By the time I got back to the hotel, oh god, it must have been way after midnight. Maybe, let me think, 2:15?
2 to 15 is a pretty big window to get home. Was there anyone else here when you left?
Sure, Andy Penmore, the lead programmer.
Andy. She got trashed. Now she's like suffering here, but like, oh my god, why did my boss have to die? I'm so hungover. Did you notice anything unusual when you left?
Well, the video game industry is inherently unusual. So that's a tougher one than it sounds. The ego, the testosterone in this little demo chamber. Could have sliced it and sold it for bacon.
Ew.
Stan didn't like to argue with Andy. Andy's too smart. Got a wit and edge that'll cut you. Which is why Stan takes it out on me, usually. I mean, took it out on me.
Do you know where the programmer is?
Maybe in the room he and Stan are sharing? They were sharing. Damn, this is gonna be hard to get used to. Stan is, like, really gone, isn't he? Gonna take some time to process that. But yeah, you should try his hotel room.
Cool. Bacon is Stan's testosterone. Apparently so. What is this booth set up for?
We're here to showcase Gut Wrench 3. You come to these trade shows hoping to generate some major buzz in the gaming press. A game is a product. Like a candy bar you want to convince customers to take a bite out of. Actually, it's more than that. You want them to crave that candy, right? So we're showing retailers what we've come up with in a setting where they can get lost in the game. I spent 6 months on the pre-hype, and with a top-selling, established game franchise, hey, the next Gut Wrench is the most anticipated title in years.
Yo, I'm already sold. What is the game about? Game called Gut Wrench 3? What could it be about?
Gut Wrench 3 is going to change the face of first-person shooters forever. The new dynamic incapacitation system and improved spatter physics has taken this franchise to a level of realism that was impossible when Gut Wrench 1 launched. We're the best first-person shooter on the market.
Yo, those splatter physics though, damn. Has the game been released to the public?
No, we're a few weeks away. Truth is, we already have commitments from most of the retailers here. Our primary goal now is to generate buzz, to encourage buyers to up their orders. Trouble is, we still have critical bugs to fix. And with Stan gone, who knows if we'll make the launch date.
No, you'll just release it as it is, right? Ubisoft, right? Why is it so hot in here?
I have no idea. It's not supposed to be this hot. Maybe somebody played with our AC setting.
Whose shirt is this?
It's not one of ours. Our ex-designer was wearing a shirt like that yesterday.
What do you mean, ours? How did the shirt get ripped?
Hey, I don't do wardrobe. I'm marketing. No idea.
What's the ex-designer's name?
Craig Landers. Used to work with us. Brilliant guy. He created the Fuzzy and Bill franchise for LZP.
Fuzzy and
It's a
Bill.
little odd, but it's not really unusual for those creative types. You don't get into this business because you're normal.
Why is Craig no longer employed by LZP?
Honestly, I have no idea. He left before I was hired.
How do you know where Craig is now? Or do you know?
No clue. If I had to guess, I'd say he's probably down on the show floor, trying to score free t-shirts or pictures with the booth babes.
You got booth babes? Can we take your fingerprints?
Sure. I know that'll help rule me out as a suspect.
We'd like to do a gunshot residue
Cell
test
phones,
as
yeah.
well. It's standard in all gun-related investigations.
Sure.
I'd be surprised if she did it. Did we get the residue thing? Okay, Nick, where's the mobile lab? Is there a button for it? Is that... Oh. Oh. What's the box? Oh, evidence.
You know, I'll play just about any kind of video game, but I think I'll pass on this sucker. I see enough carnage on the job.
Nick, did you know that most games, probably from the 2000s, like, have violence in them? But he'll play any game. Just not this one because it's too brutal. Yo! I found a bullet. And I keep pressing the wrong buttons.
Hey, You got gamer's eyes yourself.
Thanks.
Stray Bullet could have a lot to say to us about exactly what went down here.
Don't see enough carnage on the job. That's the only reason I play shooters. Yeah, most people just want to see it. So the bullet went through. His armor must be fake. Because that's terrible armor. Unless someone missed. No way can someone like shoot someone like right between the eyes and also miss. Compensating for the lack of everyday massacres. Sounds about right. Yeah, there's not enough of that in the world. I don't know how to do the mobile lab thing. Can't we just go to the lab? Oh. The lab used to be a selection here, but okay, we go to the car because that's where the lab is. That's where the mobile lab is. Of course. I should have known. Look at this sponsored. Is GMC a real car? Because it looks like it could be. It is. They probably single-handedly paid the entire development of this game.
Hey, looking for a hint?
No, you were just standing there, so I thought it would be polite to say something. Okay, we've got... What do we got? We've got blood. We've got the GSR. We've got some fingerprints. And we have a bullet. And the shirt. This looks like a fingerprint machine. Search. So we assume this is the victim's fingerprint, right? I have to wait until all the circles have appeared and then I can select another one. I don't think we have a match. No. That looks identical to the one I was just looking at. It looks identical to the one that I was just looking at. I found a match, yo. Help? Look at it. It has like the little moon in the center. Whatever. I don't understand. Okay. Microscope. DNA, is that where I put the blood? Yeah. Blood from the demo room floor. Oh! Okay, I'll do that in a minute. We can compare it I imagine it's the same as the victims. Yeah. Yeah.
Blood on the floor is Everston's, suggesting he was shot inside that demo room.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I know how to use this now. Watch. We get Maya's fingerprints. And then we go here and we get a fingerprint from the gun. Look at that.
Hello. Maya Wynn had her hands on the M4 assault rifle. GSR from the Vic matches the residue on Maya's hands. For Stan being a hands-on boss, our marketing gal got around too.
Wait a minute, she had GSR? I literally just said I'm surprised if she did it. Although she's too obvious too soon. So I still think it's not her. Can we look at the bullet? Is there any use in looking at the bullet? Or the t-shirt? Okay. Well, I think we'll want to talk with Maya. That does raise some questions. They were their booth. Yeah, it looks like the gun is just prop for the game. Like, literally marketing material, sort of. Literally, but sort of.
I don't have any more to say.
What if we have more to question? Why did I... Blah, blah, blah. Wait, what's that? Joe Fart Bubbler, what's up?
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
We don't... This game is so weird. Like, I don't find this logical at all. I don't understand. Did I miss something? You have no idea how many CSI games there are. There's probably like, I don't know, 10 CSI games. And no, these are terrible, but I love them. They are terrible. I should take a look at the shirt. Maybe I can get something out of it. Oh, I can rotate it. Terribly good. That's a good way to put it. I don't know, Trolley. I don't know. I don't know if it's just like, oh, this is a 3D game, yo. This is folded very interestingly. CSI My Mommy. Is this the part of the rip? Is this the ripping part? This doesn't really resemble a t-shirt to me a whole lot. I don't know. And look, this t-shirt is 3D. There ought to be some sweat particles we could take, right? Someone was wearing this. Yeah, that's ripped. Okay. I mean, we could still put it somewhere. Do we take a look at it under a microscope?
We've done all we can do with that item.
Really? We have the GSR. That's my new favorite term. GSR.
We've done all we can do with that item.
No. Oops, maybe there's more. How would I know? That one fingerprint we found was so hard. Gotta check them all for GSR. Well, damn. Okay, I'll just turn it this way and then, like, pixel hunt. No. What's that symbol? There would be a fingerprint. The victim's fingerprint probably would be on the trigger, because, you know, that's when you, how you hold it when you're cool. There's something in the pocket. Okay. Well, I wonder what... I'm gonna lose my score if I ask for a hint. So I'm just gonna brute
We've done all we can
force.
do with that item. Let's run this evidence by brass.
Yo! By brass. Can we travel? No. We can't go anywhere. So the bullet says, though, I think the bullet has a different color. Yeah, look, this has a green tag on it. It just says er. Oh, what's this? Photo?
We've done all we can do with that item.
Okay.
Let's run this evidence by Brass. We've done all we can do with that item.
I don't always trust that because I remember being stuck in the previous case. And it was like one of those items that had the tag like, oh, there's nothing more to do with this thing. Yet there was.
I don't have any more to say.
What?
.45 automatic.
When I tried this
Could be
last
our
time,
murder
it just put me way back.
Someone could have shot our Vic, then placed the gun back in the display.
Okay. Did they think that they were being very clever? Everyone gets arrested right now. It sounds fair. Do we have... See, this game is so dark that even if there was a fingerprint, it would be impossible. Okay, I guess they wiped it. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought we would just pick it up. Smooth, polished wood. I guess I don't know what that is. Oh, it's there. I thought my attention was in this thing. What is going on? This game is broken. I swear. I didn't press anything there. I just moved. Like, it was taking so long that I just thought I'd move the brush a little bit. Okay. Okay. So we're definitely looking at that fingerprint, comparing it. She moved. Did she? I don't know. I thought she was like right next to the wall. I don't know. I feel like I'm losing my mind, which is like in a funny way. Not necessarily in a bad way. This game is just a little bit insane. It looks simple at surface, but damn. I was in the middle of examining the goddamn fingerprint, but now I'm getting like, oh, you're done here. Also, I'm pretty sure I saw that fingerprint in the database that we searched, but okay. I guess we are going somewhere else then. That one evidence we had to take through brass, so let's go do that. I'm already taken off the case. Yeah, we don't need you here anymore. Can you run a background check on the victim?
I've been pulling double shifts due to the workload, but I was able to get this for you. Stan Everston. No priors, much less convictions. Pretty well off. At least enough so to live in Beverly Hills, CA. Wife's been at home all week with their newborn son. The late Mr. Everston was executive producer at LZP Entertainment. He's worked for several big companies in the game biz, worked on several high-profile titles. But he has a rep for pushing people to new heights, and sometimes pushing them too far. Finding enemies won't be a taxing task.
Some blockbuster names like Gut Wrench 1 and Gut Wrench 2, or what was the name of the game? Can you verify that the victim was sharing a room?
Let me just check the computer. Okay, Mr.
Computer.
Everston is sharing a room with Andy
Search.
Penmore. Next door is the gunslinging Ms. Maya Wynn. All checked in yesterday afternoon, Sphere Hotel.
Gunslinging. We can talk about it with anyone but herself. Okay. We did pretty good with the lab. Let's go to the morgue. Hello, could you bring the body here?
Sure, I'll send a team right out.
I mean, you could have done that, but sure. I feel important that you need my permission to do so. Why am I in this game? Have you ever watched CSI? I feel like this would be his job, but
This is recent bruising within an hour or two of death, revealing a clear knuckled outline of a strange pattern. A ring, perhaps.
what part of the body is that from? Very rarely, okay. Because these are the actual characters from the show. Like, it's not a coincidence that he has like a cane and everything. CSI was like my favorite show. Like, not joking. I would watch the hell out of it. Oh, it's there. Does someone hit him there? Oh, I thought I was looking at the bullet wounds, but okay. Can you estimate the time of death? Is the audio, like, actually broken?
I would put it between 1 and 2:30 a.m. Normally a body cools at 1 to 1.5 degrees Fahrenheit per hour, but the officer at the scene reported the air conditioning was off all night, which throws off the standard computations.
So Maya would have had time before she went to the hotel, because she went to the hotel 2:15. It was so satisfying to watch. Yeah, I loved all the, like, how it was shot, sort of, all the panning images. The B-rolls were so good. What can we learn from the victim's blood loss?
With 3 shots to the body, blood loss collected from the floor is consistent. Your victim was very likely shot at that site.
Nick said he got dragged there. So was it only like a little bit dragging. What is the likely cause of death? Is it not the bullet, like, right between his eyes?
Glancing at the body, I figured the shots to the chest were probably fatal. One penetrated the right lung and bounced around, filling the lungs with blood, suffocating the victim. Only that wasn't the case here. Not much blood in the lungs. The shot to the head was fatal. Once it entered, the brain shut down and immediately stopped all bodily functions.
Yeah, these shots exactly.
Note
like
the scattered nature of the gunpowder specks surrounding the entry wound. Some burned, some not, indicating the shot to the forehead was fired 12 to 16 inches away. Here are the rounds from the chest cavity. They're 22 LR cartridges based on the 2.5 gram average weight.
12 to 16 inches in centimeters. 30 to 40 centimeters. Okay. Especially as I'm enjoying my brunch. Yeah. I love the, like, detailed, like, this is how the bullet entered the brain and destroyed what was inside. Remember the hypersaturation of CSI Miami versus how cold Vegas and New York? New York especially. I legit did not enjoy watching the New York version as much because it didn't look as nice. But yeah, Vegas was my favorite. Even though Miami had, what was his name? Horatio or something. He was the coolest guy ever, but he was almost like a little comically cool. What is Vice City? I legit don't know. Never watched. Okay, so we can compare the bullet. We can talk to the body. We can compare the bullet to the one we found from the wall. It's like the GTA version of Miami. Yeah, there's GTA Vice City, but... Oh, Vice City versus Liberty City. I was, like, so confused, but now I see you're comparing two fictional towns. Yeah. Now that actually makes sense. I didn't read it properly. If you didn't do Vice City, that's an instant material for a meme stream. Yeah, I've been asked to play any GTA, honestly, because I've never played a single GTA game. At all. I did play GTA 5 online for about 2 minutes. Plus the character creation. Because I just got shot 3 times at my spawn and then I was like, okay, I'm done. Liberty City is New York and Los Santos is Los Angeles. Where is Los Santos from? Is that GTA 5? Welcome to GTA, yeah. There's a lot more. Well, these are just bigger machines, but they're actually just the same. Where's the bullet comparison here? I mean, I have many games to play. I don't really have a promise, but I sort of don't really intend to buy more games in the near future because I actually have so many. How are they so different? What the fuck? How? Are they supposed to? Oh! Am I supposed to be able to... Actually, like, it's 2 halves of 1 bullet?
Striations from the bullet in the wall match the bullet in the victim.
Not even Requiem? No. No, I don't think so. I mean, I still didn't finish even Resident Evil 4. I watched a little bit of Requiem gameplay yesterday. It was cool, but I'm not in the mood right now. If you ever did GTA Vice City, is probably the best shot because it's still that age when you didn't do games, which required a life to play. The balance of mandatory versus optional content is 50-50, so perfect. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna plan that right now, but thanks. So what does this mean? That it matches? Like, okay. How does that work? So somebody got shot, and part of the bullet stayed in their body, and part of the bullet was in the wall, or is it like he was shot several times? So is it a different bullet? I don't understand. I don't understand, but I'm not meant to understand. All I gotta do is like try every single thing. Would the photo of the bruise match where this is ripped? No, I think it's the opposite side.
We've done all we can do with that item.
We've done fuck all with that item, though.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Yeah, I know we're not doing that at the table. Should I just look at it? Look at the gun. I'm trying to do more. I sort of... Can't I just generally poke it everywhere and like see if we find something? Why do I have to find it first? Why do I have to find it first? Like, surely there's some evidence in the gun. Oh, can we shoot this gun? Is that what I'm meant to do? Like, shoot the gun to this, like, I remember this, like, ballistic gel that you shoot it into. That was, like, one of my favorite things in CSI. When you shot it into the gel. And then you compare the bullet if it's the same as the bullet in the body. Mom here. What's up, Spoder? And like, how do I do that? That's bright. Chemical. This is exactly the same as our car lab, as just the assembly table is also here. Okay, let's go to the motel. To stand in Andy's hotel room. I also really enjoy that the game can't load while it's showing me the FMV. It has to show the FMV and then start loading. Look at him enjoying his bowl of salad. Well, he looks kind of sad, so I don't know if he's enjoying. Are you Andy Penmore? Oh, he's shaking. It's a shit salad. It looks pretty good to me. Better than the tomato soup in Tomb Raider 3. Pencil-less. He's shaking.
Perhaps you have some ID?
We're with the Las Vegas Crime Lab. We have a few questions.
Yes, I'm Andy Penmore. Is this about Stan? He never came home last night. Then this is Las Vegas.
I'm afraid Mr. Everston is dead.
Is this some kind of weird joke? Craig behind this maybe? Or Maya? More of her off-the-wall publicity? I've been up all night slaving over some final tweaks Stan wants, and I'm in no mood for practical jokes.
No joke? He's dead. Murdered. In your demo booth.
No.
He was shot 3 times, Mr.
No.
Penmore. That's why we're here.
Oh my god. This is real. Really. Stan's my friend. He can't... We were just together last night, so... My god.
This is no game. This is real, Mr. Penmore.
I don't really buy him, like, his whole, like, oh, I've not, Phoebe. Like, this is brand new information. When he's already shaking, he's scared. When was the last time you saw Stan?
Just last night, in the demo room, putting finishing touches on the presentation, looking for bugs, discussing these final tweaks. God, I can't believe this. I headed back to my hotel room at around 1 in the morning. Stan wanted me to get on those fixes, and he stayed at the booth, preparing for the media demo today.
From what I heard, you didn't really have to look for the bugs because there was already so many found. Was anyone else at the demo booth when you left?
No, nobody I saw anyway.
Was it Maya there? Or maybe Maya left earlier. Mind if we look around?
Sure. This is a disaster, personally and professionally. I'll help in any way I can.
Can we get your prints and do a GSR test to exclude you?
Anything you need.
Yo. Can I zoom in on that salad? I think it's chicken. The usual hotel art. We're gonna have another dark as fuck room where you literally have to like try to find your way blind. That was a fun one. That was last case. It was literally a pitch black bedroom where you had to find evidence in order to progress. I looked it up online after being stuck for ages. Even after looking up online, it was hard. It was so hard to find it. No light switch. No, and no. You could equip your flashlight when you found the evidence. Then, like, my character would be like, oh, let's look at this now. Like, it wasn't a bug. It was just known. Like, you just gotta find it. Eat some of the salad to assert dominance. Yes, we can. I don't know. The games are sort of incompetent as well. Why does... I don't know. The main character of this game... I don't know why I instantly think of Angel of Darkness. Oh, someone's written butt wrench on it. They've like scrapped over gut wrench and it's now butt wrench. How funny is that? I mean, your name fits that you like the joke. But for the shitty plumbing jobs... Oh, did they... Maybe this is a copy of Mario. I thought this was a very different game, but maybe it's just Mario.
Well, Miss Wynn painted a picture of a hype machine rolling happily along, but it looks like Stan the Man was not so happy with her marketing
Stan the
campaign.
Man.
That's pretty interesting.
Did she do the butt wrench marketing or angry note? I'm a ghost. I'm a no one. Oh, closet.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
Okay, thank God I don't have to go in there.
Hey, a scorpion. Maybe we ought to call Grissom. Oh, I keep forgetting you're new. Grissom gets excited about bugs. Only, I don't know if you'd call this a bug exactly.
Whoever killed me in Blade Runner killed this guy. I already figured out the crime. Not the kind of bed bug you would normally get. There's clearly a paper in there. Do we need a warrant for that?
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
Both of you to assume it was a crime. What was it then? Okay. What do you know about this note?
Just that I saw Maya wad it up and throw it at Stan yesterday, right after we checked in. She was pissed.
Oh, maybe Stan called it a butt wrench. Why was Maya so upset?
Actually, the surprise would have been for her not to be. You see, she and Stan, they've been at each other's throats for 3 weeks. It's been getting nastier and nastier as we got closer and closer to this show. They did not see eye to eye on the market strategy at all.
Yeah, she didn't really bring that up now, did she, when we talked to her? Whose bed was the scorpion in? Oh no, maybe it was his pet, and he accidentally, like, slept on it, and it died. Wow, 2 deaths in 24 hours. How sad.
Stan's.
Okay. That's all you have to say about that. Do you know how it got in the bed?
Well, looks kinda bad, sort of sick at the moment, but I let this friend of ours do that as a practical joke. Thing was dead, couldn't hurt him, and Craig said Stan would get a kick out of it. Those two were always doing that kind of thing to each other, so I just went along.
That sounds perfectly normal. Yeah, that was the real crime. Was the scorpion alive when he put it in the bed? He just said it was dead, so,
Hell no, it was dead. Couldn't hurt him, or me for that matter.
Could you get poisoned from a dead scorpion if you, like, do, like, sting, you touch the spike by accident? Or does it need actions from the scorpion as well? Tell us about Craig Landers.
He's a game designer who was one of the founders of the company with Stan, even before I arrived. He left about a year ago. His sense of humor is kind of out there, call it an acquired taste. For example, just before he left the company, when he was working on Gut Wrench 3, he put in a cheat code that lets you kill the boss. Of course, killing bosses is common in shooting games. At the end of a level, it's usually big bad guys or grotesque monsters or whatever. Not yuppie businessmen who look exactly like Stan Everston. You had to be there. Anyway, this was about the time Stan fired him.
Okay, there's things are not alright in this game development company. What if you squeeze the scorpion? Is it like a poison juice box? Yeah, I wonder if the tail part, is it just full of poison? Where is Craig now?
Gee, I have no idea. He drove here on his own just to attend the trade show and hang out with us.
Do you have his car make license?
I couldn't give you his license under hypnosis, man. It's some SUV, American make, I think. Ask Maya, why don't you? Craig was hitting on her pretty hard yesterday, and they were getting friendly. Saw him exchange phone numbers.
Maya, why you withhold information? Is that your PDA? Oh my god, PDAs.
Yeah, it is.
May we collect it as evidence?
Well, I know I said I'd do anything to help out, but there is a line. I have a lot of stuff coming through here, like time-critical bug reports on the game. I'm sorry, I can't give it up, especially since it has nothing to do with Stan's death.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we are gonna look into your bag at some point, like... You're all packed. Are you going somewhere? Oops! I didn't realize I was standing so close. What did we get? What do we have? We got his fingerprints, right? Yeah. And then we have the note. I don't know really, like, maybe we can talk to Maya. Where is Maya? Like, we can't... Oh, we can go here. But it looks like it's done. Okay, let's compare the fingerprints. Imagine if the scorpion, like, you used it literally like a juice box and, like, just pretend it's a straw. So we already have a match. Where did we have a match from? We haven't found any other... we haven't found any other fingerprints. We know what these are. I need fingerprints from the gun. No, wait. We have fingerprints from the gun cabinet. This thing. Oh yeah, it's green. They're not the same.
You don't quite have a match there. Little details make all the difference when you're doing a comparison. When you're sure, ask me for confirmation.
Okay, so I shouldn't even press match. I would imagine that the computer would just tell me no match. Okay, so that's a brand new fingerprint. Do we have the victim's fingerprints? Why not? What? Why not? It seems like I thought we did. Talk. Okay. Whoa, that scared me. How can we determine the trajectory of the bullets?
Two very different angles of entry. Two straight on, relatively, in the chest, but the forehead shot indicates an upward angle. Since you found the bullet in the wall slightly above the victim's chest, this tells us our Vic had fallen before the fatal headshot was dispatched.
Okay. Can we have the victim's fingerprints? Am I just blind? Blood from the floor. I don't even know what this is really. Like, yeah, it's GSR, but from whom? The rifle fingerprint, Maya's fingerprints, the weapon case fingerprint, Andy's fingerprints, and the victim's DNA. We have that. Maybe there's evidence in this. Looks pretty clean. So we have that and the gun. Oh yeah, we have a scorpion now. Did we get fingerprints from the scorpion? I'm trying to do that now. Sounds good to me. I would love that plot. Honestly, somebody touched the scorpion. Why is there no fingerprints? Okay, I've been trying to get more fingerprints, but I can't. Let's see, can we... We can poke them somehow, surely. My guess would be here.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Okay. Yo! Oh! Is there a fingerprint in this?
Okay, let's fire a bullet from
Okay.
the 45. This will give us a striation sample. The 45 appears unmodified. It has 3 bullets in its clip. I processed the GSR from the 45's hammer. There's an anomaly, though. The 45 has 2 different variations of gunshot residue. One matches the 45, but the second is from some other bullet. I ran the serial number through Firearms Registration Database, and the computer tells us this isn't a gun club gun. It was owned and registered to our victim.
First of all, I did not expect me disassembling the gun to lead into Nick or whoever shooting the gun then. Okay though, now we have a bullet. And 2 types of residue?
Let's see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
Doc Robbins. What? Why no Grissom? Who is Robbins? Oh, Robbins? Is that the morgue guy? So let's put the 45 bullet here. Demo wall. They're not even the same color. Why does this suddenly look like that? No. Okay. Where are the two types of residue? Can we fire around it to our coworker?
Let's see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
Okay, okay. I imagine he's the morgue guy.
I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
He's
I don't have anything for you
Robbins.
right now.
No, but we have. But Nick told me. Nick told me to talk to you. This is what I mean when I say that the games are terrible. Or am I just dumb? Can I put it here? Can I show it to him? Okay. Anything happening here? Oh, this is so good. Can I get a warrant on Maya?
We have a very angry lady who likes to hold guns. And she also has GSR in her hands that matches the GSR on the Vic. Yeah, let's bring her in for questioning.
Okay. I do like to fire around at Nick. Maybe that will be our like prize when we solve this case. Like, okay, go for it. We don't need him anymore. Did you place the gun in Stan's hands?
No.
That's a very Finnish answer. Why were your prints on the rifle?
I'm the one who rented the thing. Why wouldn't my prints be on them?
Why is there a GSR on your hands? For anyone who wasn't here in the beginning, GSR, as we learned, is gunshot residue.
We were at a firing range and, keep this to yourself, but I overslept after partying last night and skipped my shower.
Stinky! Why were you firing weapons at the gun club?
I created a team-building exercise to boost morale to blow off steam. It was also part of our marketing position, how we put realism into the game. It was a photo op. We had our pictures taken while firing guns for sending out to the media.
Interesting. She did get trashed, yeah. Who else was at the gun club?
It was our core team, me, Stan, and Andy, plus Craig. Stan invited him too, at Andy's insistence. I guess it was old loyalty to a founding member.
Andy's insistence. No, they're not aligning. Their stories are not in alignment. What weapons were you firing?
Couple of them. I kind of dig handguns, and they look good on me. Ever seen those Hong Kong action movies? Chicks with guns? I started with a 22, but it just didn't do it for me. So I switched to a 45. That one kicked ass. Oh, sorry. That must really sound in bad taste.
A 45, huh? Where are the rest of weapons from the case?
The rest of the weapons are still waiting to be picked up at the gun club. I brought the M4 assault rifle over early to ensure it would fit in the display.
Isn't there already a big gun like that in the display, though? Right above the handgun. Why did you rent so many weapons?
The realism of our game stems from the fact that every in-game gun is modeled after the real deal. And we had them here at the booth to make that point. This industry is heavily male-oriented, including the retailers, and everybody knows boys like toys. So I brought the toys for the boys to look at.
Is Requiem a real gun? I've never heard of it. Did you rent any real weapons?
No, we originally arranged to rent replica guns for the show, but when we picked them up, they all had a red cap on the muzzle. Gut Wrench 3 is all about realism. There's no way we can display weapons that are obviously toys. This was a last-minute wild idea I had, out at the gun club. I suggested we rent them from the club, and Stan loved the idea.
Well, at least that one was modded so that it cannot be shot. But like, yeah, sounds like something went wrong here. This is less reasonable. Where is this gun club?
I don't know exactly. I mean, I don't live here. I just hopped in a cab and said gun club. You're detectives, right? How about checking a phone book?
I mean, don't give that attitude when we ask you where you went. I think it's a very reasonable question. Time for some police brutality. Why were you wearing costumes at the booth?
Again, realism and promotion. All of us here would role-play a combat situation, right in the booth, you know, every few minutes. Which is why I'm dressed for action, and sadly, Stan is too.
I don't understand. What's the point of play acting shoot 'em up?
To bring the game to life, to make the buyers feel like they were inside the game, to stimulate them to see our game over every other one here. Listen, a trade show is a kind of carnival, and this was effective. And yes, it was my idea. And hey, I'd have gone farther with it if I could. I wanted to fire off blanks, but the fire marshal nixed it. Too unsafe.
I
So
feel
you
like
had no form of live ammunition in your play acting?
Nothing.
I really feel like I'm inside this game. Fucking awful in the absolute best way. I know. It's so bad. Was Stan supposed to die during your reenactments?
Yeah, he was. Not for real, of course. But his role was to take the hit, yes, and I was the shooter. We rehearsed it a couple times right before I left last night. I just point the empty gun at him, timing it to the demo, and mime to the game's sound effects.
No, but literally why? Why would he be the one to, like, die if he's dressed as the main character? That's a really bad marketing idea for your game if your character just dies. Surely she'd know that. It worked for Tomb Raider? Wait, what? A Lara Croft model pretended, like, to take a bullet in some demo event? Yo, what's up, Morris? Hello, hello. My computer doesn't run CSI Miami? You have your 3-disc set still. No way! Welcome on in. Hello, hello. Like, this game is terrible, but we love it. Yeah, she did die in game, which is fair, but like that wasn't like part of the marketing. Like, well, I wasn't there working when the marketing was done, but I would assume it was sort of a surprise to everyone who finished the game. Why did you have a modified assault weapon in the demo booth?
We rented the weapons from the gun club. I have no idea if they were modified or not. I didn't purchase any ammo. They were for show only.
Like all of these back in the day. Oh my god, I do have the NCIS game as well. Yeah. One day, TM, we're gonna play that too. But I have it on the Wii. Queen! Why was there a real 45 in the demo booth? I also need to get more CSI games. I only have like 3. I know, what a shame. I need to do better.
Stan couldn't see renting a 45 automatic when he just bought one. Sure, it was real. Hadn't been modified for safety, but hey, it was unloaded. And it's not like somebody would be walking around the trade show with a pocket full of bullets. Yesterday that sounded more reasonable, I admit.
All of this is such a bad idea. There's a CSI Miami game. I think all of mine are the Vegas version. All 3. Yeah, I need to do some more hunting, but it doesn't sound fucking reasonable, fucking hell. Yeah, no, like that is such a bad idea. Why did stand by the gun?
Well, he said he bought it for the company. It's the first weapon the art and sound staff used as reference. Andy thought he could program the game more realistically if he was familiar with the weapon, with its physics, as Andy put it. As I said, we are all about realism. The game has to be convincing.
What physics does a gun have? No, it was like a hidden object game. Oh, that sounds amazing. I need to find those. I played one other CSI game for a little bit on the Wii, but I never finished it. I do want to get back to it. It drops to the floor if you let go. Interesting. Cascading into a shit. But I don't really know what she thinks she sounds like. Like, oh my god. Tell us about these angry notes on your marketing materials.
Look, when you get hired for a job, it's because you got the right credentials, right? I've got a master's in marketing, but Stan thinks he knows how to do my job better because he's a guy. These last 2 weeks, man, they've been brutal.
What do you mean?
The company's come under a lot of critical fire lately, over the same old blah blah, excessive violence, lack of morality. I tried to tell him that negative publicity was a good thing, but he told me I just didn't get it. I'm a woman in a man's world, you know? If a girl doesn't play hardball, she gets rolled over. I worked too hard to have some chauvinist like Stan keep me from reaching my goals. I mean, I'm sorry he's dead. He was talented. This wasn't anything you'd kill anybody over. A professional disagreement that got a little ugly is all.
I do understand a little bit better of, like, him getting shot at, though. Exactly how well do you know Craig Landers?
Hardly at all. I just met him yesterday evening at that gun club. Apparently, he helped LZP get off the ground, and of course, I knew about his game getting killed.
Andy says you were acting very friendly.
His game
Mind
getting
telling us what
killed?
that was about?
What happened to what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas?
You're still in Vegas. What happened?
Look, let's keep this confidential, because I got a life back home. Have you ever met somebody at a party or something and clicked and wound up in the backseat of a car? I found Craig a little bit cute last night, and I was half drunk.
When did you leave his
Half
car?
drunk.
I left Craig around 1:30 or so, in the AM.
Only half drunk. You should have said I was proper wasted. That would have been a better excuse. But okay. She says it like that's normal. Where is Craig's car parked?
Garage underneath the Sphere Convention Center. Only Craig isn't staying at the Sphere. Isn't staying anywhere, really. He's between gigs and on a tight budget.
So he's in the car? You don't remember this at all. Now you can play it again! Enter a cab, say gun club, and sure enough, instant bonking on the backseat. Yeah, like, okay. Were they getting half drunk and shooting guns at the same time, or was it like two separate events during the same evening?
A new GMC Envoy. I even know his license plate because it was personalized after the characters in his game, Fuzzy and Bill. FZYBIL, I think.
Now we just have a location, car. Let me guess, is it a CMG? What was the car brand? I've never heard of it before. Okay, also, we're just going, are we? Or do we have more questions?
That's all I have to say.
Okay. I love how you guys participated. Well, Nick did something. For once. This is a parody about the drama around the cancellation of Salmon Max. No way. If this Craig guy killed the Stan guy, and this is supposed to be a parody, then all I gotta say is, oof. I love how Nick couldn't find that guy. He was like, oh, there he is. Look at him. Is he meant to have, like, big biceps, or what is going on here? Yeah, his hands are in the pants. Are you Craig Landers?
I am indeed Craig Landers, game designer, visionary, master of the universe. I'd invite you into my office, but it's a little cramped. What's up?
I hate him. Yeah, we can just arrest him, please. Las Vegas Crime Lab, we have a few questions.
Ooh, sounds serious.
Ooh.
I'll see if I can whip up a few answers. Is it serious, guys?
When was the last time you saw Stan Everston?
Must have been, yeah, last night sometime. Why, you looking for him? Try the LZP demo booth. Dude lives there.
Dude died there last night.
He
Murdered
he
with
stole
rage.
my joke.
What is this? What, some kind of joke or something? Hey, you're not kidding, are you? Hey, that's crazy. He was breathing the last time I saw him, which must have been around 10 p.m. after the party. We walked to my car. Here.
Imagine finding this guy cute that you cheat on your husband. I don't know, like, I don't mean as a diss, but also, like, what? Are you Craig? Yes, okay, I have no more questions for you. Yeah, just bring him in. Can we pop in the 24 disc and torture this guy? We could. I have that game as well. We could. I need to play so many games. Have you seen her husband? No, I have not. Yeah, true. This guy is the master of the universe, so maybe he's got something going for him. How was your relationship with Stan?
He was like my brother. I mean, LZP was our mutual thing, grew out of what we had, which was a, well, friendship, but like all brothers, we had our problems, you know, business stuff. But we went back to the birth of LZP. Anyway, he invited me to this launch party last night, so you can see we were tight, even now. Of course, with a demanding dude like that, control freak, he's bound to rub people the wrong way. You'll have a lot of suspects to sort out. Maybe I can help.
Yeah, like, you're one of them. Second best game with interactive torture mechanics. After GTA 5. He says only having played 2. I mean, we were the one being tortured, but I do remember there was, like, it was interactive in Metal Gear Solid. You had to, like, destroy your controller to withstand the torture. It was great. But yeah, we weren't the ones torturing anyone. So you can torture in the 24 game. Oh man. Oh boy. Okay, I just bought the game because I loved that show when it was, you know, a big thing. Jack Bauer was so cool. Of course, yeah. I don't remember torturing specifically in in the show, but maybe. Is Jack being tortured or is he torturing someone? Really? Somehow my mind has ignored those parts. Okay. I just remember the tick. No, I can't do the clock sound, but you know. Why are you staying in your car?
Just happened to be between gigs, but with my rep, hey, I'll find something. One of the reasons I'm here at the show is to network and let people know I'm available. See, most designers would be at the show on somebody else's expense account, but right now, I'm on my own dime. Only I don't have many at that.
You get to torture with QTEs. It's like Guitar Hero. Oh my god, we need to play that. That sounds insane. Give him a parking ticket. He would be in debt after that. How long have you been parked here?
Since opening day of the trade show? Guys,
This
you're not
does
gonna
not
bust me for camping out, are you? I'm doing business. Give me a
fit my
break. Have
ear
a heart.
today.
Don't make me move my wheels.
Parking garage security isn't the crime lab's deal, but I can see why you like the location. Pretty close to the convention center.
You're right about that. I'm not in Vegas for the gambling. A game expo like this is a prime opportunity for a designer like me to hook up with a new company. Easy for somebody with my record to talk to the top people and recruiters. Plus, I gotta stay current, see what the competition's up to, and where the virtual world is heading.
Must be pretty tough, playing video games all day.
Must be tough eating donuts all day. No offense, but as often as you hear that, I get what you said. This is a tough, demanding business. Kill or be killed. I meant that figuratively.
For the master of the universe to hook up with the master of marketing. Okay, let's do some more police brutality. Now you see why she went with Craig. I see it less and less, to be honest, but like, yeah. I guess you're right. Did you see Maya last night?
Maya? Yes. Yeah, sure. Great girl. Woman. We connected. I've always had a kind of thing for Asian beauties, and she sure
Connected.
qualifies. And smart and funny. Wow. We took off after the party and had a few drinks and wound up in my, well, my little four-wheel suite here.
Did you discuss her outburst with Stan?
Maybe I better go for full disclosure here. One of the things we bonded over was our mutual frustration with Stan, and what a tyrant he's been lately. It's a bummer to think about now.
So you're like brothers and all, but you call him a tyrant. Okay. I can't wait to hear more of what he has to say. What time were you and Maya together?
Oh, well, I wasn't exactly watching my watch, but I'd say, just before midnight, we were together in the, on the back seat there till 1:30-ish. Tried to do the gentlemanly thing and offer her a ride, but she said, oh, don't be silly, she could walk. It was just one of the outlying buildings attached to the Sphere complex.
Where were you after she left?
Where else? So right here in my office, which is also my bedroom. I played a few games on my handheld and finally drifted off to sleep.
Yo, handheld. Is this your Fuzzy and Bill shirt?
Yeah, there it is. I was handing them out at the show to, you know, hype up the characters. Where'd you find it?
We found this at the crime scene.
Oof. Also, why was he... Oh, were there like several games being displayed at this like convention? I thought it was a like gut wrench specific event, but maybe not. I was thinking like, why was he handing over his game shirts there? But perhaps there's a reason. Why is your shirt torn?
I have no idea. Maybe someone tore one I handed out?
Uh-huh. Did you design a game scenario where you would kill Mr. Everston?
Game map of killing... Oh, come on, you can't be serious. That was a joke, an inside joke, which was the last thing I designed at LZP before we fell out and I left the company.
It seems like he didn't really take the joke too well. What was Stan's reaction to your game level?
Surprisingly, he wasn't thrilled. He had a sick sense of humor. We had that in common, a kind of dark practical joker streak, so I thought he'd laugh. But all of a sudden, Stan reacted like he'd grown a stick up his butt. That was the last reason I needed to hasta la vista.
Oh, you left. I see. You didn't get fired. You voluntarily left. Why did you leave the company you helped form, Mr. Landers?
It was just time. I'd been in on the ground floor of LZP and helped guide its direction for years, but Stan was moving us into increasingly more violent games, and I was thinking we were getting... I'm no prude or censor, but we were definitely skirting the edge of irresponsible, okay? Kids get access to these games, even the restricted ones, and I got into this field to give players entertainment, challenging entertainment sometimes just sheer fun. But blowing people away in increasingly realistic explosions of blood and brains and bone, well, let's just say it wasn't my dream.
Did you put a scorpion in Stan's bed?
I'm staying perfectly straight with you guys. Yes, I put it there. It was one of the little guys I rounded up out in the desert.
Why'd you put it in his bed?
Haven't you heard anything I've said? We were practical jokers. Stan and me, even Andy. I know it sounds like bizarre video gamer bonding, but it's true.
I love this is where we left off. I don't know, like, did Stan ever do those practical jokes to him? Because all I've seen so far is like him doing pranks at Stan. Yeah, I don't. This is just a gamer thing to do. You aren't a real gamer if you've never put a scorpion in anyone's bed. There's a gun, but we can't even look at it. What? Never found any games that gamed. Oh, I can talk. Oh my god.
I've told you everything I know.
There is a gun. I understand it's like in his private property. Can we not? Is it illegal to touch anything? Like, just acknowledge it. Yeah, it's a GMC, of course it is. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's just totally normal. Yeah, this humor, like I've seen people with like their humor is just to be rude. But this is next level. I'm getting out of here. I don't... Did we get his fingerprints? Anything? Yo, all these questions. How long did you work for Stan?
Since the start of the company, I was the first guy he hired. He could be a tough guy to work for, but we were also friends. Anyway, it was his dough and his contacts in the biz that got the company off the ground. Of course, it was my contribution, my game code, that made the company a player.
He just keeps ordering the same salad. What exactly is your job?
I write the programming code. Back in the early days, programmers like me were God. We designed the games, created the artwork, did all the programming. Only as the industry's grown, it's got more specialized. So my code is still what makes it all happen. I am Gut Wrench 3.
That sounds like a humble ego you got. Did you ask Stan to buy a gun?
Who told you that? Maya? Typical. Trying to make me look bad, take the heat off her after she was screaming at Stan, which is why she was having problems with him. You had to know how to handle that guy, and attacking and counterattacking was bad strategy.
If you don't mind, let's just get back to the question. Did you ask Stan Everston to buy you a gun?
Of course I did. How else could I program a game this realistic without understanding the actual physics of the key weapon? Also, our art staff needed it for reference. Is any of that hard to grasp? Look, I never shot
He's
anything
not
more
heard of
real than a
internet.
Super Soaker. Not that Stan took much convincing. He'd been wanting to buy a gun for himself for some time. He had a genuine paranoid streak. Only now that he's a murder victim, he doesn't seem quite so paranoid, I guess.
Like, I've never tried, but I imagine if you just Google a gun, you could see the gun without having to buy one. He's one of those developers. I create things, therefore I am God. Shouldn't be that dangerous if it's a Stan gun. When did Craig leave the company?
Well, like I said, leave isn't exactly the word. The dude was canned, and he hasn't been able to land a job ever since, and it's been months. He's living out of his damn car, you know.
Craig didn't mention
Yeah, I
getting
know.
fired. You sure he didn't leave on his own?
Dude, I was there. It was a raving blowout between those two. As for what was behind it, well, we were all working on Craig's little game, Fuzzy and Bill. We slaved on it for months and months, and it sold squat. It was total hard drive crash to Craig's ego when Stan pulled the
Hard
plug on the
drive
promised
crash?
sequel. Canceling the game was a shock, but Craig held on, thinking he could design Gut Wrench 3. All through development, those two were at each other's throats. And last night, they picked up right where they left off, Screaming Match City.
Screaming Match City. What happened between Craig and Stan last night?
We were at the demo booth, getting it ready, and I took a break. Shouldn't have left those two alone, I guess. I could hear them yelling at each other, really tearing each other bloody gaping new ones.
Any idea why Stan has sting marks on his foot? I had no idea Stan has sting marks on his foot. When was this information revealed?
Oh, I'd forgotten about that. I do remember Stan bitching about his foot itching. He said he'd got a couple of wasp stings just before he flew out here.
Wasp?
Not his weekend, huh?
It's a sting tattoo. Oh. Oh. Now I get what Spoder said. Nice. Whose 45 ammo is in the gun?
It's Stan's. He bought it for his 45. He used it last night at the gun club.
I need to pee. I'll be right back. All right. Goddamn sting tattoo. Can we just eat the salad? Like, to be fair, I am getting a little hungry and it's starting to look pretty good. Sponsored by Visa. Wait, the light is shining through his head? That's scary. He has literally nothing inside his head. Sponsored by Mega Salad. Okay. Yeah, head's just empty. Are we just gonna go back and forth because they're saying different things? No thoughts. None whatsoever. But he seems bright, though, when you meet him. Did you argue with Stan at the demo room?
Where didn't I argue with Stan? We fought like brothers, I told you that. Why? Did that creep Andy say... Look, it's no big deal. I don't know what Penmore's problem is anyway. Hell, I'm the one on the outside. He's the one with part ownership of LZP now. He was the new brother. Replaced me in Stan's heart and company.
I'm guessing Craig and Maya did it together. And then went to celebrate into his car. Because they thought it was really fun. It seems like they are on one side and Andy is on the other side of this. I think that's sus. So did you quit or were you fired? They would never.
Technically, I was fired. But let's just say I already had my desk cleared out. Why does that matter?
What was the reason you were fired?
The real reason or the stated one? Because, you see, officially, I wasn't a good fit with the new vision of the company. But really, it was our disagreement about the future of LZP. And my desire to have a little goddamn responsibility about who we were selling our products to. The pisser is... I get so steamed just thinking about it. I trusted him when we set things up. So he wound up owning my intellectual property. And I'm left at square one.
What intellectual property did Stan keep? Did he keep the fuzzy and fluffy? What?
I created the original Fuzzy and Bill online comic years ago, way before LZP. Then I sold Stan the full commercial rights for $1, on the understanding that he would make it into a game, with me in for a big share as an employee of LZP.
Why would you do
We
that?
published. The game didn't sell big, but it had a following. Stan decided to bury Fuzzy and Bill, not just the video game, all other merchandising too, just to put me in my place. There the property sits, still at LZP, and here I sit, out of work and no way to make a nickel on my own creation.
Yeah, he's just dumb. Now, I can see also real people doing something like that. But no one should be doing that. Why are your knuckles red? What? We can't see his knuckles. They're shoved inside his pants.
What? Oh, that. It'll sound lame, but I was out in the desert catching scorpions the other day.
Because
Little critters
that's what
scurry
you
around the
do.
rocks, you know, and these are my red badges of stupidity.
You telling me you actually got into a fist fight would sound less lame. You could save us a step by letting us take an impression of your ring. We can get a warrant. Easy, but...
I got nothing to hide. Actually, I got nothing, period.
What? I was just collecting scorpions out in the desert. You know what I'm talking about. That's what gamers do. Oh, conveniently he has a ring. So, most likely he's the one who punched Stan Because he has a bruise with something sort of a ring mark in it, in his chest. I let off steam by catching scorpions in the desert. Would you match? Instant swipe. Right? Do you swipe right? Does that red part belong, or is it blood? What? Why is this so hard? Okay, but we're gonna do some matching. We're gonna go to the lab and do some matching because we have a photograph of the bruise. Now this sounds like a match. This evidence. Are we gonna do it with a microscope? Or are we just gonna do it at the table? I don't know.
Let's see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
Doc Robbins can fuck off. I'm sorry. He's fine. It's just Nick. Why would you say
Let's
that?
see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
Is this actually now time for Doc Robbins? Or does he just say that every time when he doesn't know what to do?
We've done all we can do with that item.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time. But I will not try a third time if this is another one of your pranks, Nick. Yeah, maybe we can just quit. I don't know. Oh, Nick. We don't have to kill him yet. Does the ring match the bruise on the victim?
The bruising patterns match up to these markings. Also, the bruise had a very large white blood cell count, which only happens when the person hit is alive.
That means this ring struck Stan Everston before he died.
So there's no evidence that Craig was there when he died. Unfortunately. Go round up some scorpions. Do we now go talk to the car guy? The game's just forcing me through these loading screens.
I've told you everything I know.
Maybe we just go to Brass and ask for, like, an interrogation. Wouldn't that be enough? Oh. Can you give us the address of the gun club?
No problem. Here you go. Line of Fire Gun Club, 3727 North Ralston Avenue.
Okay, thanks. I'm not done with you yet. Oh, we can bring her in again. I didn't realize. Oh, yeah.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Yeah. Let's see if we can ask her anything new. Did you see a fight between Craig and Stan?
No. I know Craig wanted his job
No.
back. Maybe my looks and charm weren't the only thing Craig saw in me. Maybe he also wanted to know about the state of office politics. Anyway, in his car we were griping about Stan, and Craig told me he tried to talk to Stan back at the convention center, but that it hadn't turned out so hot.
Okay. So we still have the fingerprints from the weapon case. Why aren't we taking anyone else's fingerprints? Or, like, to be specific, Craig's fingerprints. Because we have some unknown fingerprints that have been in a very crucial spot. Then there's the scorpion. Literally just the scorpion. Let's brute force the scorpion in everything in the lab. To see if we can. Yeah, we're probably not gonna do that. Because we don't take suspects' fingerprints. Put the scorpion in the chemical machine.
Let's see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
No, I don't understand what you mean. See? Yes. No, this is stupid. Let's just go to the new location, I guess.
So the crime lab's back. I was just thinking about you because our new gun club magazine came in, and it's got an article about something you were asking about, modifying guns. Take one. They're complimentary. What can I do for you, officers?
What is this
Las Vegas
music?
Crime Lab. We have a few questions we need to ask.
This is a Spyro ass track. What services do you offer here?
Our claim to fame are the public firing lanes we offer, 50 feet long. Patrons can rent weapons from us or bring their own. We offer guns for purchase as well, and our members get lower prices, lower rates on our services. We're responsible operation officers. We're all about gun safety here. Offer classes for the whole family. But we also offer a tactical training course to police and military personnel. I'm sure some of your colleagues have utilized our services. For example, our changeable walkthrough course with simulated real-world environments.
Yeah, we're like a good company. We also teach kids how to shoot. Dollars get a discount. Did a group come in here yesterday evening?
The only group we had was from a video game company. A small group, just 4, but they charged it on a company card.
Did you notice anything unusual with the group?
Actually, yes. You see, people usually come out for one of 2 reasons. To have a good time, or to do some serious training. These 4, well, if I'd had known what kind of mood they were in, I don't know if I'd done business with them. They were at each other, really nasty insults, arguments, 2 in particular.
Which couple was, arguing?
A young Asian woman and an older guy. Handsome, I'd say. They were in a huge fight. I mean, over the top to where I thought they might come to violence, which is not good in this environment. I came out and told them to get their act together, or they'd be out on the sidewalk where they could fight without guns in their hands.
And then later you sold them that gun, right? Or was that... No, maybe he bought the gun earlier. When were they here?
We can check the sign-in sheet for sure, but best I remember, in the evening, around 8 till maybe 10.
Can we take a look around?
We are pro-police here at the gun club. You guys are the first line of defense, and we back you all the way. Private lane number 1 is still in the condition they left it, so hey, do your thing.
Is that an
Useful
American
list
thing?
Of who had brought what to the party.
'Cause I'm having a hard time figuring out what does pro-police mean. Are people like anti-police? Like, what are they gonna do? The police is the police. Anyway. So what does it mean to be anti-police? Did Maya rent a set of firearms?
Set of firearms? More like an arsenal. But understand, we don't rent out functioning firearms. Well, they function to a degree, but they're modified for non-lethal pellets. You know, for legal reasons.
What kind of non-lethal ammo does it fire?
Paint bullets, but not paintball exactly. These are the smaller variety pellets used in high-tech tactical training. These suckers pinpoint. And just because you can't get killed doesn't mean you want one of these paint pellets pelting you. They leave a whale of a welt.
If you ever see the phrase ACAB, people use it to say all cops are bastards. That's... that sounds very childish. They think they should be able to defend themselves and need their guns because of freedom. But if it's legal, then why would the cops, like, argue with that? Could real ammo possibly be fired from the rentals?
No, not without substituting a real barrel onto the weapon, and even then a special adapter has to be installed. And, well, it would be more trouble than it's worth. And we don't rent the real barrels out, if that's what you're thinking.
Did anyone bring in their own weapon?
Seems to me one of them did. But I'm hazy on who, and what caliber the weapon was. I mean, I see so many guns in this place. But it'll be on the sign-in sheet. We're all over it when somebody brings their own gun into our space.
Okay. Some people think the police have too much power or express their power focused on minorities, and thus should have less power, and that money spent on community programs. Generally a response to police corruption and brutality. There are also people who criticize the police because of cases of police brutality and racism within the police force. Yeah, that seems fair. I have heard of those, like, bad cases where the police did something they really shouldn't have and people got hurt. This is 2006, right? Somewhere around there, maybe. Some just hate that the police are corrupt and should be held to a higher standard. That seems fair. Idea is that all police officers are part of the system and don't do anything about it or hold their fellow officers accountable. Okay. Thanks. I understand better now. Did anyone purchase a weapon here?
Now that you mention, the one who seemed to be the boss, fella who paid for the session, Stan Everston, he bought a .45 auto and some ammo for it.
Oh, so he did buy it last night. He did buy it last night. Yeah, complicated. Yeah. It makes sense, though. I guess I'm happy to not know about this stuff, sort of. Like, things are good here. The police are, like, fun here, to be honest. So she did sell them a gun, Dan. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, I would have just, like, been like, okay, he must have bought it, like, maybe, you know, I don't know how long this game's been in development. Andy said that he had bought it so that Andy could, like, make it realistic into the game. You don't do that, like, you're already releasing your game. So wouldn't you have done that earlier already? Oops. So these sheep. They're already marked, like, you're done with this, but there was supposed to be information. I can't read that shit. Okay, maybe not.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
I love how empty these places are. There's literally nothing but, like, the door. Not much fidelity in the world.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
That's a chair, I think. Why does this game have to be so dark? But it's 3D. I mean, that is true, but you know, 3D games have existed since the 90s. This is cutting edge. Whose face is that? Is that Stan? Wait, are there 2D CSI games?
Wow, look at that grouping. That kind of shooting takes considerable practice.
That doesn't look like anyone else. I think it's the victim. Dark Motives, the first two. They're point and click. What platform are they on? Are they on PC? I need to find. So, yes, someone asked that earlier. Like, is this the third CSI game? Or is it just like, is 3D in the name for fun? And I didn't know how to answer that, so I think I just made a joke. But it is actually the third. Yo. Okay, lady, did you allow this to be hung in the...
I can't think of anything else for you.
Uh-huh. I don't know. Did I miss something? Whose range was this one? CSI is on Windows, Mac, and original Xbox. I guess Windows would be good if it's a point-and-click game. Yo, I don't know. I have a feeling they're not, like, on GOG. Maybe they're on Steam. Steam has lots of crap. And now we ask everyone about these. Do you own a .22 handgun?
Yeah. Legally purchased in California and registered to me. Why?
That must be the one in his trunk. Looks sadly. Maybe Xbox is the better choice then. DS. I don't know, like emulate DS or something. I managed to almost get the X-Files game to run on PC. Almost. It only had an audio issue. But then I was like, fuck it, and then I bought it on PS1. Why did you bring a gun with you to Vegas?
Did I break some statute or something? It's just Stan and Andy suggested I bring it. Something about getting the team into the reality behind first-person shooting games. Stan knew I have a gun and know my way around firearms. He thought I could give the gang a few tips.
Yeah, I've been collecting all these games and then I've not played them, so maybe this year instead of like just buying more games, I could actually play the ones that I have. I did try the second X-Files game, the PS2 one. That was surprisingly hard, and I only streamed it once and then I left it at that, and then that was on an emulator, so that save is like long gone, unfortunately. If I want to play that, I'll need to start over. I remember like there was this one really hard part where you like Scully was doing something with a corpse, maybe. You were like at a morgue, and then as Mulder, you had to like keep some enemies away from Scully, and they were just like waves and waves and waves, and I found that very hard. But I did manage, but then I ended. Mind if we look around your car?
Hey, I do want to help, but they say a man's home is his castle, and right now, these wheels are all the castle I've got. I know all about my rights, including you needing a search warrant first.
I'll get that. Can we get your fingerprints? Finally.
That I'll do. I'm not trying to be a jerk or anything. Stan's death is a shock to me. Do your tests.
Ta-da! Oh, it was... Why? How do we know it was his? Why did you make the target of Stan's faith?
Back in better days, Stan and I shared a kind of warped sense of humor. Maybe I was trying to get that back, or maybe I was just trying to get back at him. But it doesn't matter, because I didn't even shoot it. That was Maya.
So he's gonna just throw her under the bus then, huh? Okay. Okay. So we need to talk to Maya? But first, let's do the lab thing. I'm curious, what's everyone's like favorite bad game? Okay, so compare Craig's. I think it already is the same to the ones at the weapon case. Yep. Ta-da!
Craig had his hands on the weapons case. Another potential link to the crime scene.
What do you mean a potential link? How could that not be a link? To play or to subject other people to? Can be either. Do we now go back to Craig, or do we... Oh. Let's talk to Maya. Craig said Maya shot a picture of Stan. Ooh. Can I get a warrant on Craig Landers?
We have a strong connection here. The bullet's a 22, he owns a 22, his shirt is at the scene, and Landers has a bit of history with our Vic.
Plus the
Search
fingerprint.
warrant will be for a handgun or handgun accessories.
Phantasmagoria 2. That's the FMV point and click, right? Sort of horror.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
I've seen bits of what I think it might be the first game. And it was very uncomfortable. There was basically like SA in that game. I hope it's not the same in the second one. Did you argue with Stan at the gun club?
Argue is a little strong. We raised our voices, but hell, it's loud in a firing range. I guess maybe I started to kid him, you know, and it got out of hand.
The first one is solid. It's a Stephen King style haunted house. Both of them have SA, but of different kinds. It's 90s maturity. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I feel too uncomfortable with that, so I probably can't play that. Have there been any other disagreements between you two?
Just childish crap. Like this insulting text message he sent me the other night. Really pissed me off.
Show me. What did the text message say?
Oh, hell, I don't remember. I mean, it's a dead issue, right? Sorry. That sounded bad. I just mean, the guy's gone. Let's cut him a break.
Why are you not just showing it? Second one is a mess trying to be psychological horror, but it's so woefully executed. It loops around. Hilarious. That sounds good, though. Just some dude bro gaming jokes, like pet scorpions. Yeah. Did you shoot at this picture?
So what if I did? Craig plastered that pic on the target. I took aim and showed them my stuff. Gotta give Stan credit. He laughed. For a while.
What on earth is going on in this game company? Like, this is so fucked up. Your shooting is better than some CSIs. Who are we talking about? Who are we roasting?
Maybe you guys ought to join the gun club. Me, I was raised around firearms. My dad was ex-military and his big hobby was hunting. Plus, I didn't have any brothers and kind of went the tomboy route to please Daddy, who trained me in guns from grade school. But I never could bring myself to shoot animals, so I was strictly a target range girl, and I have the medals to prove it. I used my experience to help Andy with his in-game physics simulations. Not that he showed any gratitude. After all, I'm only marketing. He's the coder.
Right. Bruh. I'm so overwhelmed by everything right now. Everywhere hunts in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, I do believe that. Like, that aligns with my, like, idea of middle of nowhere USA. Okay, we have the warrant. We can go check out his gun and hopefully confiscate it and do some tests. Does he have anything to say? Oh, I have to tell him this, I guess.
Oh, crud. Wait. I demand to see a lawyer. I know my rights.
You watch too much TV, man. Stay nearby in case we have any questions.
The TV show says you watch too much TV, like... things on TV don't like they're not like in real life. I don't know how to feel about that. What was I clicking? It went yellow for a moment. Oh, this? What is that? Oh, that's
These
ammo,
22
maybe.
caliber bullets are the same brand as the ones found in the body.
Ooh. Yeah, true. Vegas is just like a really busy place, but in the middle of nowhere. Could you use that description to anywhere in the US or no? Yeah, I believe her. I believe, like, her story sounds legit.
Ah yes, the mysterious 22. At last we meet.
Last we can get our hands on it. Okay. Location search. Do we have anything else to say?
I've told you everything I know.
Cool. Let's go to the lab. Yeah. I mean, we don't know where she's from though, but yeah, I don't care. It's good enough of a story. I guess we take this gun apart as well. And so we can fire it. We took that, and then we took this, and then this happens. That looks more like water.
Let's
I
fire
remember
off a
them.
round. The weapon's unloaded, but the barrel's been tampered with. Somebody scraped the inside of it. Maybe they were trying to discourage ballistics matches. The gunpowder from Lander's 22 matches the second type of powder found on the 45 automatic?
Was there a shootout? Two people shooting at each other. What was I saying? Yeah, I remember them shooting into like this big block of jello in the show. Because I guess that's like more accurate to what it's like when a bullet hits like tissue. Okay. We can then do more comparisons, right? So we put the this one. Yeah, human beings are squishy. I remember something similar they used in Mythbusters. I almost said Ghostbusters.
The striations don't match, which is not a shock, considering the barrel's been tampered with. So I'm not ready to rule this out as the murder weapon. It would be nice to know whether this gun was futzed with before or after the crime. Our ousted game designer either knowingly or unknowingly provided the bullets that killed his former boss. The problem is, somehow all three of our suspects fired these rounds. The electron microscope confirms the gunpowder found on the forehead wound matches all three of our suspects' hands. This definitely muddies the water a little bit.
What's up?
We have a real mystery here.
I have my
Let me lay
Mythbusters
it out for
story
you.
still
We have a 22 caliber
unfinished.
bullet that we found in the body. Its GSR matches this box of 22 bullets. We also recovered a 22 handgun owned by one of the suspects and have found the same GSR traces on it.
Okay.
But ballistics don't match, so this weapon didn't actually fire the bullets into the Vic.
Sounds like you need to find a different 22.
Well, there's one more twist. The 45 handgun we found at the crime scene Also has traces of the 22 bullets GSR on its hammer, but as you know, it can't fire a 22 round.
That's true. But didn't I overhear something about modified rifles from the gun range?
Yeah, but that's out. It only fired paint pellets.
Same concept, Nick. How do you fire a non-standard bullet from a weapon? Modify the weapon. I'd go back to the gun shop and see what else they know.
Okay, Catherine. But yeah, in Mythbusters, they would like cast human-shaped ballistics gel. That was funny. Okay, I guess we just go ask the lady, like, what the hell? Yeah, our skin is just there to stop all the goo from escaping. You can put it that way. Did you sell conversion kits for 45 to 22?
We don't stock them, but they're easy enough to special order. Those kits are fairly popular, because they let you train with less expensive rounds. 22s are way cheaper than 45s, and more common too. Heck, around here, you can buy 22 cartridges at convenience stores.
And we can't even buy normal wine in convenience stores here. A couple years ago, we did get a law that allows like 7% wines in the convenience stores. But I've never seen a single human being buy one, but I don't know. The last time I bought 22 ammo was around the time, like 2006-ish. 500 rounds in a box for $20. 500 is a lot. How much is that per round? Can anyone do math? Did you sell an adapter to anyone in the video game party?
No, the only thing they bought was bullets.
Have you ever hunted? And have you ever, if so, have you ever caught anything? How hard is it to install an adapter?
You don't have to be a gunsmith. Anybody who knows his or her way around a gun could do it in a couple of minutes. Don't even need special tools. Would you like to order one?
No, thanks.
Do I seem
We
like
have our
I
own
want to
sources.
order one? Like I'm the cop asking you questions. Can you collect a 22 round fired by the game group?
No problem. I'll pick one out of the wall for you.
Do you just leave them at the wall? Back to the lab, I assume. Just target shooting. Okay, fair enough. I have
Hey, I didn't have
shot.
to go far to get that gun adapter after all. Local police reserves had one. Take this and do your tests.
I've shot at a tree with a target on it when I was quite literally a kid. How old was I? I'm sure like not even 10. Like, was I even at school? We go to school at 7. Okay. So do we assemble it here? Do we put the... I forget that we have a random scorpion in our bag. Do we put this here? Oh, the gun appeared too. Cool. So, get that out. Put this in instead. And swap that. I mean, if this is as hard as it gets, then this is not hard at all. Look at me doing it.
Good job. Next stop, ballistics lab.
Whose bed would you put it in? Would you put it in Nick's bed? The old man, yeah, what was his name? Oh my god, okay. So we have a bullet from the gun club. Are we comparing it with the bullet from what we just shot? Would that match? I don't know. We seem to do his job anyways. I feel like we're doing everyone's stuff. The only one doing something that we're not doing is Brass. He gets us warrants and finds us information. So this is a 22 bullet, right? Like... But Craig's 22, that wouldn't make sense. Yeah, the demo room wall. This is the one that we wanna... Or from the body. It would be useful if it said which caliber these bullets are, because I don't remember. Is this a...
The striations
Nice.
on the spent bullets are similar, but not exact, to those found in Everston's body. This is not surprising, since our adapter clearly didn't shoot him. We need to find the actual adapter to confirm it.
It's the adapter who shot it, and not a human being. Wait, what did he say? Look at him staring at me. What did he say, though? What's our next move? Yeah, like, yeah, they match. Do we need to find the adapter now? Does Andy have a gun? Oh, can we try and... No, wait, I'm confused. I didn't listen. And I'm not sure what's the logical next step, according to the game. I'm sorry, I didn't listen. I fucked up. Can you look for the gun adapter?
I'll get my boys to start searching for it immediately. Check back later.
I did get the logic that the game wanted. What will we get a warrant for? No, I don't really see why. Well, okay. Just because of the length of the loading screens, I'm gonna try it.
Sure. Let's bring in the guy whose ring matches our Vic's chest.
Right, I forgot about that. We did find out. Okay. I'm glad I did that. Okay, at least he has his hands out of his pockets. How did the inner barrel of your gun get scraped? It got scraped? Why do I feel like some of the facts that we're stating is like the first time I hear about it?
Well, you tell me, detective. I let all of them, Maya, Andy, even Stan, fire my gun that night. Any of them could have screwed with it. Hey, you don't think one of them's trying to frame me for this thing, do you?
Well, I think we can safely rule Stan Everston out, but I can see why you'd be pissed at Stan the man. Cancels your pet project, fires you, and keeps ownership of a company you built as much as he did.
Every game company has conflicts between the creative and business side, okay? Producers like Stan don't look at a monitor and see the energy and the brilliance that go into a great game. All they see is a damn spreadsheet. He didn't hold a gun to my head and make me sell my intellectual property to him. That was my stupid fault.
Well, you're right about that. How did you know Stan would be at the convention center after the party?
Well, during the party, Andy told Stan that there were new bugs with the game, and Stan, being the predictable control freak he was, had to go there and hunt down the bugs personally. He would have stayed there all night if he needed to.
Stan is hunting for bugs in the game, while Craig here is hunting for scorpions at the desert. They're not the same. They're not the same. So you went begging for your job back.
Not begging. Look, it was all business for Stan, and I was talent, and damn good talent. I figured he'd be able to look past our differences and see how I could positively impact his bottom line. And, hey, I admit, I thought that maybe after Gut Wrench 3 came out, we could revive Fuzzy and Bill again.
How did that go over with Stan?
Not so good. I pushed too hard, and we both said things that old friends should never have said. He said LZP had outgrown me, and I accused him of bad-mouthing me in the industry to where I couldn't even get a low-end job. I admit it. It got a little ugly. I accused him of exploiting every worst instinct in the gaming market, selling violence and sex, made all the worse by killing the very game that could have provided a fun alternative. And if he wasn't going to do Fuzzy and Bill, couldn't he at least sign it back over to me? He just laughed.
So that's when you threatened Stan? Hoping to scare him into giving you Fuzzy and Bill back? He didn't back down even when you punched him. He took it, and then ripped your shirt as you fled. But you went back for your gun instead. With Stan gone, LZP would turn to you. You'd put the company back on track.
You got it half right anyway. I took a swing at that prick. And I'm guilty of getting my butt kicked by the guy after. I just picked up what little was left of my dignity and I went back to my car.
Where's the proof of you getting your butt kicked, though? Yo, Noble Welsh Knight. What's up? Never watched this show, was into Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And see, I was into this show and I've never seen Buffy the Vampire Slayer. How about that? What do we still have left to do? We have that picture. Bullet from Gun Club. That still needs something to be done with it. Clearly. And then there's the scorpion. My favorite item. Oh yeah, I know of Bones. I never watched that either. I think it aired too late. like when I was already asleep or something. See, CSI aired, it was from 9 to 10 p.m. I was watching it in bed. When would Brass, like, find me the information anyways? Let's see if we can do something with the bullet here in the lab. So it is this one, bullet from Gun Club. That was a 22, wasn't it? What about Craig's 22?
We can definitely rule out Craig Lander's 22 handgun as the murder weapon. The bullet fired at the gun club does not match the bullets from the victim.
Right. Yeah, I don't think this matches okay. Not from the demo room wall. Do we have any others? The body one... Didn't we have both 22 and 45 bullets as evidence? I thought this was... I don't know, there's like so many bullets. Do we have any other? This was, yeah. No. I'm guessing we compare, like, the why this one is, like, marked as green, which means there's still something to do, is that when we get the real adapter, that's when we do a new test. Wait, oops, what did I do?
Let's see what Doc Robbins has to say about this.
Was it fired from the 45 or the 22? What do you think? I mean, scorpions are relatively big, so maybe the 45. Okay, I don't know at what point would Dr. whatever his name was actually have something for us. Yeah, 45 makes more sense. Let's see if Brass has found... When will he find... Okay, I'm gonna go ask the doctor then. I don't know what would have changed. Like, I still... The scorpion is still very random.
I've got nothing new to report on the Vic.
Yeah. The motel is still, you know, not done. So maybe we can talk to Andy.
I've divulged everything I can think of.
Andy and his salad. No. What the hell? No, we can talk to Maya. We can talk to Maya. Let's try that. And I guess Craig too, but...
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Surely there's something we can talk about. I don't really know. Ooh, how did Andy and Stan get along at work?
They had a lot of history before I got there, you know? Like, they had tensions sometimes, but there was also a bond. Almost like they could read each other's minds or something. By the end of the project, they were mostly staying out of each other's way. And, you know, maybe I'm out of line for saying this, but I don't know why Stan trusted the guy. Word around the office was, Andy's an old school hacker.
What kind of old school hacker?
The kind who likes to break into stuff. Recently, I let him install a version of Gut Wrench 3 on my computer. Only since then, my machine's been working really, really slow. Andy says he
Bitcoin
did
mining.
nothing, but I think he accessed my files.
He accessed your files and now your computer is slow? Okay. Let's talk to Greg and then go confront Andy.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
I wish they said at that point already that, oh, there's nothing to talk about this guy too. Like if it says that now,
That's everything I know.
I figured, oh, I just had to like load in just to hear that. I mean, there are some accessibility features in modern games that that can be appreciated.
I've divulged everything I can think of.
No, you've not. No, you've not. No. Wait. There's a laptop here. We can just browse his laptop? You do not have permission.
Hey, that's Fuzzy and Bill from that t-shirt we found. Looks like they've also been killed. Their video game got the axe.
We knew
Looks like
that.
a number of hardcore fans were pretty teed off.
So, Game Nerd, Fuzzy and Bill fan forum. Game cancelled, what the fuck? Fuzz 324 says those guys must be the dumbest mothers on this planet in order to do something this stupid. LZP hater. I will go down to LZP offices and execute every last one of them. Captain Fripp says, last week I finally got an F&B tattoo. Now this. And Colorado Larry says, you must really hate your fans to cancel a game like this. So that... Do we have our own hacking tool? What is this? Detects encrypted computer files. I love that it's called SanDisk. Isn't that like an actual brand of of flash drives? This game got such sponsor money. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Email's corrupted. A virus, maybe?
Corrupted or encrypted? Like that. From what I understand, that's two very different things. We just took his emails. Is that legal?
I've divulged everything I can think of.
So, where do we even analyze this? Like, we don't have a computer. Do we do it in the lab? Surely we have a Dell or HP. I mean, it's not video, it's an email. Yo! I somehow didn't expect that to work. Analyze document, file type letter. Ready to view file. Well, view.
I would have encrypted this little number myself if I was standing up to a boss like that. I've printed this love letter out for you.
Stan, just because you have no life doesn't mean I can't have one. I work hard and I like to work hard, but I won't burn myself out just to suit you. Keep pushing and I will push back. Got it? Good. Maya. Wait, from Stan's laptop? What? I thought... Oh! I thought that was Andy's laptop, but sure, like, Stan stayed at the same hotel room as Andy. Okay. Well, we can talk to Maya now, right? Right. We just, like, by the way, we just put it in the same machine that we look at fingerprints with. Oh, but to be fair, we can search fingerprints from the database. So I guess that is some sort of a computer.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
Can you explain the public reaction to canceling Fuzzy and Bill?
Craig started Fuzzy and Bill as an online comic, right? And then spun off into an indie comic book, popular but a cult thing. So when the game was announced, it was like, I don't know, the second coming or something to those comic nerds. So of course they went postal when the game was scrapped.
How postal did they go?
They're hardcore fans of the comic, and a vocal minority that stirs up all kinds of online trouble. But they're still a minority, all talk and no sell-through. A few thousand crying fans is nothing when hit games sell millions of copies. I mean, have you heard of Fuzzy and Bill?
No.
What I don't get is how this Fuzzy and Bill game is tied to launching Gut Wrench 3.
LZP is a successful company, for sure, but a small one. We only have so much personnel, and for that matter, cash flow. And anyway, my marketing research showed that another Fuzzy and Bill would never generate enough sales to break even, let alone show a profit. But Gut Wrench 3, on the other hand, builds on two enormously successful games and is what the mass public wants commercially. We'll achieve total market penetration with Gut Wrench 3. It's a no-brainer.
The public wants commercially. Okay, but does, like, going postal, like, does that just refer to that video game called Postal? Or does that also mean actually something about, you know, going bonkers? Why did you threaten Stan in an email?
I didn't threaten his ass. He was pushing too hard, and I told him to back off. That's no threat.
So when you say, keep pushing and I will push back, you meant that in the nicest way.
All I meant was clean up your act, or I'm out of here.
Someone working at a postal office did a shooting. I don't know if that's a joke or not. That could be a joke, but it also very well could be real. Why are you so ready to quit?
Listen, these video game guys, they're kids. Eternal kids. Well, I'm not a kid, but I do have a kid, a 10-year-old, who I like to see now and then on the rare occasion. And as a single mom facing week after week of extended periods of crunch time, well, enough's enough. It's just not worth it.
Wait, you're a single mom and you see your child occasionally? Do you have other complaints about Stan?
How about a boss who demands everything and doesn't appreciate anything? A micromanager who changes his mind with the wind and saves up the biggest changes for the last minute. The smallest concern, the biggest ordeal imaginable. How's that for a complaint?
Anything else?
Well, Stan would go
Okay,
on
and I
on
have
on
another
about
question.
needing to get real, to bring the gritty reality of combat into not just the game, but my campaign, while dealing with a media backlash as well.
So how can you reason with a guy like that? You tried at the gun club and it was like shooting blanks. So you decided to shoot him with something else.
And here's where I break down, right? Under your expert interrogation? Sorry. I hated the jerk. He was driving me insane, but I didn't kill him.
like, hold up. You say you're a single mom. Right, she said that. But also she was cheating on someone by, you know, messing around with Craig. Something's not adding up here. Originating from a series of violent attacks by United States Postal Services, workers against managers and colleagues between 86 and the late 90s. A series of violent attacks? Okay, now I'm more curious about Postal the game. What? But, like, am I going crazy or didn't she not say this? Okay, like, fair enough, I guess, if strike is not enough. Did we get anything out of this? Other than a goddamn scorpion. Wait, that one bullet isn't green anymore. Wasn't the gun club bullet green before? Or am I going colorblind as well? Okay, what are we doing? Would Brass have found the adapter? I'm getting hungry. Meh. Or should I talk to Craig? I
He's
don't
on
know.
his way to interrogation now.
Yeah, I know. The game's getting
That's everything I know.
harder. The hungrier I get. Does this guy know about the scorpion now? And also, I want to see the stings. Oh, oh. You see,
These
somehow.
marks are insect bites, or more precisely stings. The tox screen isn't back, but these could be the work of a wasp. He was lucky to avoid infection, if indeed any murder victim can be called lucky. With fresh clotting like this, the man got stung within the last 48 hours.
I think it was Andy who also said something about the bees. Did you get the tox report?
Well, the tox screen is in. While there was no venom detectable in the bloodstream, a high number of antibodies were present, confirming the sting happened within 48 hours. Could be a yellow jacket, could be a scorpion.
How convenient. What else can you tell me about scorpion stings?
Well, most of them are non-lethal, to adults at least. Worst case, the sting could have caused anaphylactic shock, like a bee or wasp sting. A severe reaction can cause death, but not in this case.
All I want to know now is the scorpion done now? Is it marked as done? Yes! The sting gave him gunshot wounds. Yeah, maybe I should do something with this. Maybe there's, I don't know. Could there be something useful? Because we need to do something with this still. We could put the scorpion in there, have it like a little funeral. Maybe we'll give it to Grissom by the end of this. Okay, yeah, we've not tried to do anything with that in the lab. So maybe we should. I mean, wouldn't Andy know if the scorpion was alive at any point? He was staying in the same room. Could we ask him about that? Like, Craig could lie. Oh, he said it was dead. I wasn't sure who said that. I imagine, like, Craig would say.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Also, we have, like...
We've done all we can do
stuff.
with that item.
Like, didn't we need to check something from the...
We've done all we can do with that item.
From, like, the gun range details?
We've done all we can do with that item.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm getting things mixed up. Where can we check? Maybe we can check, like, links for the bullet box.
We've done all we can do with that item.
We say when it's done. Exactly. Let's still try.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Maybe Nick already extracted all the information from it. I don't know. This is exhausting going back and forth. But all I can think of is ask Andy.
I've divulged everything I can think of.
My biggest fear came through. True. What else might I have missed? Like, I had missed the entire laptop. You do not have permission. Can we just hack in? Can we ask Andy to hack in? Like, is that one stupid email the only thing that was in there?
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
I so want to know what this note is. Ah! Ugh. Is that... Brass? Brass, have you found the adapter? Please give me something to do. I need something to do. No!
She's on her way to interrogation now.
I'm sure I've missed some, like, one tiny evidence somewhere. Just like the stings. I didn't have a picture of the stings.
That's all I have to say.
Yeah. I'm also kind of confused. Like, I have no idea who killed our Stan the man.
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Everybody shot. Every gun. Would have been hilarious if it was a tattoo of Sting's face on his foot. That I would have loved that. Yeah. It was the Scorpion did it. The Scorpion tattooed it on
That's everything I know.
on his foot. That will be the icing on the cake. I'm just gonna go back and forth until I find something. What choice do I have, really?
I don't have anything for you right now.
Did I miss something else? Like, it seems to me that all I can do is talk to the guy. Oh my god. I think, like, we need a specific advancement in the game in order to Brass to find the adapter. This is the same, right? Like, yeah.
Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough. Looks like this area is clean. Way to be thorough.
I've divulged everything
I
I can
really
think
don't
of.
know.
Looks like this.
Like, this bag is very obvious, but we can't look at it. I'm sure this is the same as with the gun in Craig's car. We couldn't interact with it before we got the warrant. So we need to catch this guy from something suspicious so that we can get a warrant. The only thing to do was like mess around in the lab, I think. Blood from the demo room floor. That was the victim's blood. Nick's GSR updates are still a bit confusing, but I let them be. Fingerprint from the assault rifle was Maya's. Fingerprints on the weapon case were Craig's. Angry note. I imagine this is the email. Then a magazine article that I haven't, like... I wouldn't know what to do with. Detailed information. An article about modifying handguns with adapters. Photo of sting marks. Photo of the bruise, which was caused by Craig. And we haven't proven yet if the sting marks are from a scorpion or the scorpion. It's just a possibility right now. Maybe we need to investigate the scorpion further. The sign-up sheet. There was supposed to be information on this. Oh. Shows all attendees at gun club. Shows Craig brought his own .22 caliber handgun. And Stan bought a .45 at the club. Does this open up something? Because I didn't look at this before. I was dumb and I thought, like, this is how you examine it. In any case, I think we already knew that. We found that out somehow. Maybe from, like, questioning. Firing range target. It doesn't have a label on it, but we did ask. We've talked to both Maya and Craig about it. Craig was the one who set it up, and Maya was the one who shot at it. Then there's a .45 handgun. This was the one at the crime scene display case. Did we already prove that it was used to shoot the victim or not? Anyway, I think this is the gun that the adapter was put in and then shot .22 caliber bullets. This is just a random adapter. This is the assault rifle the guy died with, but you cannot shoot with this gun. Bullet from Craig's gun. Bullet from the 45 from the crime scene. Bullet from the 45 with the CSI adapter. Bullet from the gun club. So a 22 round fired by Craig's gun at the gun club. These do not match the bullets found in the victim, right? Because they were shot with a 45 with an adapter. Okay, yeah, because Craig brought his own gun to the gun club. So this is from Craig's gun. And a bullet in the demo room wall. Oh, matches the bullets found in the victim. Maybe there weren't any 45 bullets. Maybe I got confused because there's just like been two types of guns, but perhaps only one types of bullets. Bullets from the body. Yeah, 22. They were also 22. Craig's gun, Craig's ring, Craig's ripped t-shirt. Which doesn't really add up. Like, we talked about this, but it doesn't make sense. He was just like, oh, maybe someone I handed it out to ripped it. But we know that's bullshit. My guess is that he was wearing it while they were fighting. We know they were fighting because, you know, Craig punched him with his ring on and Stan has the ring mark on his chest. So I bet the fight was like two-sided. So he was probably wearing the shirt. It got ripped. And then there's the victim's wallet. So I do think that we should focus on the scorpion. Like, can we... Also, yeah, the scorpion is like here with all the weapons.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Have we, though? Have we really, Nick?
We've done all we can do with that item. We've done all we can do with that item.
Are we... No. Like, can we be missing something? Because the only place that isn't done is the hotel room. And I think it's not done because we haven't been able to check into Andy's bag. I'm lost. I'm lost. I have nothing. Either I've missed something else in there. And that sentence is supposed to continue with or, but I don't even know what
She's
the
on
or
her way to
is.
interrogation now.
I have no ideas, y'all. I am stuck. I need a meal as well.
That's all I have to say.
I also need a meal. It's gotta be the hotel room. If it's not the lab, it's the hotel room. What else? What else? Oops. What else could we still look at? I just went through all of this. The firing range start. Well... Oh, can we collect evidence from it, you know? Scrub it with a cotton stick. Did we need any kind of warrant for the hotel room, or did we get that? It hasn't come up at all. Like, it's just my guess that we do need it because of the obvious bag on the bed. But no one's mentioned anything about a warrant, and I can't even ask for one because we have no reason to. There's a fingerprint! Ah! Don't we know that Craig put this up, though? This better be, like, Andy's fingerprint. Or, just fucked again. How much do I need to spray this? Okay. Okay! Okay! Yay, lab! If this is Andy's fingerprint, then we could... I don't know, does that let us get a warrant? Okay, this one. That looks like a fingerprint that I've already seen. Is that Craig's? I think it's Craig's. Why is the spot that's supposed to tell me what I'm looking at, why is it all fucked? I don't know whose fingerprints these are. What? Why is it so... Why is it fucked? This game is literally broken. Okay, we'll just try all of them. The text is just broke. Oh, it matches. So whose is it? Tell me, Nick, please, just for the love of God, say it out loud.
I'm starting to wonder how anti-violence Craig Landers really is.
It was Craig's. This game is so broken. So now we talk to Craig, right? Right? I mean, we knew that Craig hung it up. So we knew he touched it. But, like...
He's on his way to interrogation now.
We can talk about it now? Like, he said it himself that he hung it up. Oh my god.
That's everything I know.
I freaking finally found something to do, and then it leads nowhere. No, but this is still... This is evidence separately. Is there something else in this? Yeah, like I don't think mechanically you like click on an item and present it to someone. You just like possess an item and then it's available in a dialogue option. There's gotta be. Or maybe we can put this somewhere in the lab. Maybe we can put this in the chemical analysis. I just like, I don't know. I thought that's not how the process goes. I thought that we take a sample out of this and we put that into the machine. Or maybe we need to put it on the assembly table and like look at the bullet holes if they all match. Or if they've been like, what if it has like both 22 and 45 bullet holes inside? Or like on it? Like that would be big news, potentially. Go. Like we've talked about it with both Maya and Craig already. I don't think we talked about it with Andy, but like, what would we even... Like, it's not been an option.
We've done all we can do with that item.
Like, interrogate Maya? Because we already interrogated... Like, yeah, oh my god. I don't know. This is fucked up. First of all, Brass, have you found the adapter? No.
She's on her way to interrogation now.
I remember this happening last time as well. I was raging at the game, but then that was like a clear, like, oh, there's a black room.
That's all I have to say.
More clear then. But this, I don't even know. Do I have to look up a guide again?
He's on his way to interrogation now.
Please. Please. And I'm not saying police. Please.
That's everything I know.
Please. Okay, Andy. Talk to me, Andy. What? Ah. This is torture. I bet this is worse torture than whatever happens in 24,
I've
the game.
divulged everything I can think of.
Motherfucker. Can't we just take this laptop and hack into it at the lab? I don't even know how to search for this. So, CSI 3 Dimensions of murder. First person shooter case. Stuck. Ooh, Google AI is like trying to help me. I actually do like asking AI about video games because AI doesn't usually spoil you. Random Google results could spoil you. Examine the crime scene thoroughly. Ensure you've collected the bullet casing the weapon. And check the computer in the room. Run the DNA fingerprints on the gun and compare the bullet fragment. Yes. Talk to everyone. Yes. Especially regarding the computer's login. Check for glitches. The initial 1.0 version had bugs. Ensure your game is patched to 1.01 or try restarting the case. How would I know? Consult the universal hint system for case 2. Yeah, I don't wanna... There are in-game hints. I don't know how they work. But I know, like, maybe I need to. I guess I have to. Because, I don't know, I'm trying to click on the Google results. Like, they look good, but then the page isn't loading.
Hey, looking for a hint?
Yes.
Hey, glad to help. As long as you realize that it'll count against you in your evaluation.
I don't care anymore. I'm clearly too stupid to solve this case. What evidence I can collect in... I mean, the demo room... What, is the morgue done? Is the morgue not done? The demo room is done. This is a very specific question. In the hotel room after getting the bullet from the 45 with the adapter. What? This is just the case files. He is executive producer for the game company, was alone in demo room with programmer at 10:30. Show hints. What evidence can I collect from Stan and Andy's hotel room after getting the bullet 45 from CSI adapter? After collecting the bullet from 45, ask Brass to talk to Maya again, ask her all questions. Now go to Stan and Andy's hotel room, ask Andy all new questions, and he'll give you permission to copy a file from his PDA? What? Yeah, I knew that we need to interact with the bag. But, I mean, I've talked to Maya and Andy a gazillion times. Maybe... Also, what does his PDA have to do with the bullet? If Andy still does not give access to his PDA, then run a lab computer search on the business card. Business card? Found in the hotel room? There's a business card in the hotel room. Where? Why does it always have to be so dark in here? Is that a business card? I have a new question for Google. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What have I gotten myself into? Look into the bag on the bed. Next, look at the nightstand and take the card. Is it in the... Is it in the bag or... What was that prompt? Oh my god! How many times have I looked at this goddamn table?
Vic had a cell number, but we didn't recover a phone from the body. Did the killer lift it for some reason?
Andy, spit it out now. Did Stan have a cell phone on this trip?
Sure, of course. At a big show like this, he'd be dead without it. Oh, sorry. Poor choice of words.
Did he have his phone when you last saw him?
Let me think. Yeah, he had it, because he text messaged me right after I got back to the room. Asked me to order a Cobb salad from room service and have it waiting for him. Thing's still sitting here. Will
Is that a Cobb salad? For Stan. Oh no. Oh my god. So... So... yeah, can we eat it? I'm hungry. So do we want to call his number? Do we want to go talk to Maya now? Because, like, that's sort of what the hint said. Like, talk to Maya and Andy. Okay. Thank God. I mean, I don't really know how. Oh, Brass! Can you track down Stan Everston's cell phone?
Yeah, I had the phone company track it to a general area using the GPS. It just arrived.
Where is it? It's a Nokia! We just got the phone. We just randomly got the phone. Oh, yeah. Okay, who was fingering on Stan's phone? I don't really know if I need to talk to Maya. Oh my god. We might actually make some progress now. Okay. Yay, and this thing is no longer broken. No, put the... Put it here then? I didn't know it mattered which... Why can't I put it into the evidence machine? What?
We've done all we can do with that item.
What? Can I just, like, start crying already? Not enough data to... Oh, maybe there's more. Oh my god. I was gonna cry. I was gonna cry, but maybe there's... Where's the damn phone? There has to be more. Looks shiny to me. Not enough data?
We've done all we can do with that item.
This is not what the business card looked like. Yeah.
That'll go on the trace analysis computer.
Thank you, Nick. You're the best. Cell phone records and text messages from Stan Everston.
Looks like our Vic was busy making friends right up to the end. With a text message this close to the time of death, this could have provoked an attack. Or the messages could have been sent after the murder.
You didn't let me read it. Did the game crash or something? It's not responding. It's literally... Is it okay to cry now? The game couldn't handle me making progress. And you know what? I think the game doesn't save automatically at all at any point. I saw it in the options. There was an option to save. And you know, PS2, it shows you the like, oh, reading memory card in slot 1. Oh, saving to memory card slot 1 if it does any sort of saving, right? Like, automatic saving is not really a thing on PS2, is it? I did not save at any point, no. Why would I have? Why would you save in a video game when... Why do I get treated like this? I don't understand. What? How does the game even freeze? Like, this is why I inserted an SSD inside my PS2 so I can have like digital versions of the games so that it's not like a disc can be faulty at some point and do shit like this. This I like I'm not reading this from a disc, so it's not the disc. Literally, how though? Please just tell me that, like, my controller's not working. I do worry that there's no audio either. It's brought to you by Scan Disc. I mean, I can reset. Like, I can try, but I do think that will have a like more likely to have a worse outcome than if I like let it think for a moment. Imagine, I don't remember, but imagine if the SSD is fucking SanDisk. Imagine that. I'm almost tempted to like screw it out of there and look. Cause I don't know. I just put a random I put a random SSD in. I don't know. I meant to put a old school HDD because I have like a 2 terabyte one that I'm not using. That would have fit more games, but it required some cable that I didn't have or whatever. So I just put a random SSD in and like, oh my god. And an SSD wouldn't even break, right? Not like this. Not like an HDD can physically break, right? Like, oh my god, I'm going insane. Do I press the reset button? Do I have it? I don't know. I I have the choice to just sit here and wait, I guess. Do some technological rain dance? I don't know. Oh my god. And I thought I could finish this case. I'm sorry. Ugh. It's not even resetting. Izzy. Izzy.
Welcome.
Easy Noodles is riding with a party of 17.
Izzy, fix this game. How was your stream? Hello. No, it's just broken. It's frozen like this. And I haven't saved, and I've been playing for 4 hours. So we need to do some sort of like dance, you know, to get it back alive or something. I even went ahead and I pressed the reset button, but that didn't do anything either. So I'd have to literally just shut down the PS2. Snowy, hello. Just 4 hours of pixel. Oh my god. I pressed the reset button again. It's like totally borked. It's totally borked. Slow progress on Tomb Raider Underworld on Wii. Yo. The best version. Best version. Honestly, you know what? Rather than forcing a shutdown, I'm just gonna leave it like this. We were like, I was stuck. I was very, very badly stuck in this game. And I finally made progress, and then this happened. Today's not a crime solving day, apparently. A scorpion fired a gun. We're not we're not actually sure if the scorpion fired the gun or if the scorpion was fired with the gun. Like as in the scorpion was like the bullet. I don't know. Also, don't listen to me. I'm talking nonsense. Okay, let me try one thing. I have an idea. Because using an SSD in your PS2 requires a soft mod. Like, what if I just remove the soft mod? I don't know what happens because I don't know if it's actively being used to read the game from the SSD, but let me just remove that. What could go wrong? Like, did you know you can hack your PS2 with a regular as memory card? Did you know that? Is there someone we could call? My mom, probably. Is he also broke Tomb Raider and made a story? Wait, what? What the hell happened? You already called your mom. Well, maybe that's good. Maybe that's enough. I can open the DVD tray. That opened. She doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so maybe we should try yours next. Would that be the logical next step? Let me do a quick Google. I don't know. There's probably nothing that can help our situation here, but maybe my SATA adapter is broken. I've literally used it like less than 10 times. And sure, the SSD is securely connected, but like what? The PS2 won't even. The ring speeding up and down. I'll need to check that. It could also be that the ISO is bad. I think, like, some of them I did download, but I think this one is from my actual DVD. I think I ripped my own DVD. Would that mean that also my DVD is fucked? Hmm. Okay, nothing is going to happen. I'm going to just... Rip. That's true, there was an issue with the text. Let's see if the SSD is fucked. No, the SSD works fine. I guess. Might having a one-off fit. Maybe. Like, we had an issue with the text, and then the issue with the text got solved. Like, it went away on its own. Maybe. Well, this is like a very unsatisfying end. Yeah, maybe just a one-off. Like, I imagine it starts from the beginning, right?
Guess what? We have another call. Welcome to
Yeah.
the wonderful world of CSI. I'm still helping Grissom with the caseloads, and I need you to head out to the computer game trade show at the Spheres Convention Center. We have another possible homicide. Nick Stokes will be your partner. You like Nick. Everybody does. But behind that easygoing, low-key charm of his, you'll find one of the best crime scene investigators anywhere.
Where did the chat break to? What the hell? I don't see the chat anymore. Just this case. Okay. I fixed that at least. Just this case. This is the second case of the game. No, it's okay. You can unbreak the game too now. But yeah, it was 4 hours of progress, but we could probably get that done in, I don't know, like an hour. Maybe. Now that we know what to do. So, yeah, I've had enough for now. I'm also very hungry. But next time we will speedrun. I deserve more than a salad. Though I have said that salad is like my favorite food, but I like, you know what I mean. Yeah, I've had enough of this. We'll speedrun, and then we'll finish the case. Longer. Today is. Do you know what day today is? Is the UMK day. I talked about it briefly during the Reanimal stream. What's up, Jonathan? Oh yeah, I don't have the chat on the screen. I got a new chat. Say something so I know where it is. I got a new chat. Izzy, did you know? I don't know if you heard. Chat, there it is. Thank you. We can have it there. Twitch just removed this stupid ass rule that you can't, or you couldn't have like YouTube chat on the screen, but now you can. So my chat on screen is back for that reason. You can also stream at a better quality to YouTube, which is what I'm doing right now, by the way. So if you're like interested in the VOD or whatever, go check it out on YouTube because it's in crisp 1440p. I hope. This is sort of a test stream. It is amazing news, and it was the stupidest rule ever, so it's just like, I don't know, I'm very happy that it's gone, but also like why was it there in the first place, you know? Nothing would make CSI look better though. Imagine watching the CSI in 1440p. Yeah, I've been watching your streams on YouTube. I'm so happy that more people stream on YouTube because like I have YouTube Premium, so I don't have to watch ads when I watch on YouTube. So more often than not now, I nowadays like open YouTube instead of Twitch. So I'm happy to see more streams there. Yeah. But I don't think it looked like... I didn't notice anything in your stream, at least. I have noticed though, like, I do think that my streams also look... Like, the stream itself looks fine, but then it, like, processes and then becomes like a VOD. Like, there's a moment of processing after the stream, but before it's like a VOD. So the VOD looks worse than the live stream, I think. But I'm hoping to fix that because obviously 1440p allows for a bigger frame rate, bit rate than 1080p. So I hope that like that fixes sort of the quality issue. Don't know where I will go when Twitch dies. It's been my source of friends for a decade. Well, the same friends mostly are on YouTube too. Subscribe to my channel if you haven't. I'm literally live on YouTube as well. Like, it doesn't matter to me which one you used to watch. On YouTube is like, the pro is that the VOD doesn't expire. And I don't have to think about like remembering to transfer my VOD to YouTube, so that's like one of the main reasons I'm live on YouTube. We do get the occasional chatter from YouTube as well, but not today. It's weird because I watched the whole Taco Lady on YouTube and her VODs look perfect. Could also be something like YouTube partners get that we peasants don't. Surely there's a thing. But yeah, I don't think it's that bad. I think it was worse when I tried it the first time, like a couple years ago or something. I think it's better now. Tax the richest bitrate. Yeah, I'm streaming at like 16K bitrate to YouTube. I hope that's enough. I stream at 7 on Twitch. So it's like more than double on YouTube. But like is 1440p is like double the pixels too, right? Compared to 1080p. Anyways, I think I started talking about UMK and then my brain just focused on something else instead. But yeah, today is a day when we select a competitor for the Eurovision. So it's like sort of a big local event, at least if you care about any of this stuff. So we have like wine and we have like snacks, a whole lot of snacks, and it's just like, oh, I'm so looking forward to tonight. Even though basically I feel like everyone already knows who's gonna win. Like there's a clear favorite, but you never know. Sometimes people don't vote on the favorite because they think like, oh, everyone's gonna vote for the best one. So then like people forget to vote and on that one. Like, do you know the effect I'm talking about? So like that would be hilarious if they don't get selected. Like it's always possible, but it's pretty much. What if we vote the cats? I wish there was a cat. Like competing. Yeah, that's tonight. That's tonight. I'm gonna go eat now. Rasmus was there too. Yeah, they sucked though. They unfortunately sucked. If they win, who I think will win, it's not gonna be funny in any way. I think they're just good. They're just good. They're gonna slay. I don't know what the Eurovision audience will think, but like at least on like YouTube, people have already been like, oh, this is the winner of the Eurovision, you know? Like even though they haven't been even selected to participate yet, but like they're pretty popular among like even like people from abroad. Yeah, In the Shadows is like their most known song for sure. That was like their peak. It was a fun time. I was still a kid back then. But yeah, like their performance, I feel like it was just a bad song. It was just like, why would you choose that song to represent? I don't understand. The song sucked ass. Like nothing wrong with the Rasmus, but the song just sucked. Okay, enough yapping. I'm gonna go raid Rasky, aka Rascal, and go eat something, and then have you looking forward to me speedrunning this game. Thank you again, Izzy, for the raid. Welcome to all new people. And yeah, I will see you all sometime soon. Bye. Do I have a end screen? I probably do.